It's alive! It's alive! I mean, it's live. The new Dice Goblin Kickstarter.
Dice Goblin's got 12 new dice sets to help you get in the Halloween spirit, and they look as good as Halloween candy. I'm just kidding. Break into the new blind boxes this year and find any of the 12 sets. But don't worry, you can get all 12 without getting any duplicates. Dice Goblin's Monster Menagerie runs until November 8th, and if you pledge using the link in the description, you can help support Starlost and get yourself some cool dice. And so, without further ado, enjoy the rest of the episode.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Starlost Stormridden. I'm Cryolane, I'm the GM. This is the party, look at them.
We're gonna explode.
Look at all of that. Oh, the finger.
Not the finger, I hate the finger.
It gets me every time. It's gone. Oh, thank God, it's gone, we're free. Last time on Starlost, we started off with all of you asleep, except for Selleck. Selleck wandered out of the house in the night, looking for a target, as he put it, to Rook. On the way, he rolled a die for a random encounter, and he bumped into Mephi, the Yavalis shopkeep you guys have seen before, who revealed that she just wanders around at night and occasionally digs through dumpsters and trash cans for bottles that are functional enough that she can repurpose for her shop. Whatever Selleck meant by target, he decided to avoid in this case, and instead helped Mephi find more bottles for her to use. And then returned home. All of you started to wake up, slowly one after the other. Rava being up first, thanks to Trance, staying in her room and painting, getting ready for the day. Selleck, being up early, also headed off to get all of the stuff necessary to make coffee. So there is now all of the things needed for you guys to make coffee on your stove in your house. Bella woke up and got up next, and using a basket of bacon and eggs that had been left for you guys as sort of a welcome gift, made breakfast for everybody. Ritz was not a fan of that, as apparently his race hatches from eggs, so he was very uncomfortable about the idea of eating eggs. You guys all got set up and spread out, with Runava, Vane, and Ritz heading into town to try and buy more things, sort of groceries and goods, before you guys went away on your first mission. Selleck took a really, really long shower, and Bella did a morning workout. The three of you who went in, you went to the Alano All House, where you discovered it has rotating and flash sales that happen pretty frequently. Ritz bought a lantern helmet, just for funsies.
I can't see.
That's fair. And Vane tried to barter for a hand crossbow because he had lost some money in a drinking competition the session before, and was just a little shy. And he decided against it, and he also decided against opening up a tab because the interest rates are not nice. Runava bought various grocery goods. We learned that Ritz is likely a widow, as he was transported to the material plane a long time ago and is unaware of the status of his dead wife, quote unquote. You guys headed back to your house, and Runava shared some of the cantaloupe with Selleck, who just smelled it, as he is wont to do. And then you all headed off to the square. Bella went there first as part of like a morning jog, while the rest of you joined her. You bumped into Lance, who talked to you a little bit more about Haven and Kilby and just sort of the status of the commission. and gave you all maps to the current known part of the world, which is a big map of 2 continents that dominate this hemisphere. You guys asked a few questions about things on the maps and sort of the layout of everything, and also some stuff about Lance, learning that he's from Shade Step. And then you got given your first quest. The first quest that you get, you don't get to pick what you want. You are given something specific. And you guys were given an investigation in Kilby, the oldest settlement that still stands here on this side of the wall. Far inland towards the center of this continent, there is some mysterious creature or force or group of people that is attacking livestock and food storage in the night. And so your job is to find out what that is and potentially put a stop to it, if at all possible. I have something in my eye. Oh, God. You guys also took a couple of extra side quests from the quest board. On your way to Kilby nearby, there is an issue with some bears in a honey patch. And then on the way back, there is a haunted well that you guys are going to investigate. So after stringing all that up and getting everything ready, you headed off to the Apropos Tower to plan a boat trip inland. You also got a permit from Lance for some holy water to potentially deal with the ghosts that might be haunting that well. To get that holy water, you headed to the Magic Guild, where you sort of all had a nice little moment of awe with the cool way that they predict the weather. And you were offered a tour whenever you had time and could get back to the guild in the Apropos Tower. Then you got your various things of holy water, and you headed down to the bottom of the tower, and you hopped on a ship. It's going to bring you inland. Captained by Kaeda Ashbrand, one of the original Twinktanians, which Bella was super excited to meet, and the rest of you kind of really didn't care. And then you got upriver, you spent a day just traveling on the boat, and once you got out past the crags into sort of more of the plains of the continent, you hopped off the ship and started walking, turning down a carriage, and instead choosing to just leg it. First day of travel went pretty easy. The main thing you encountered was just a bunch of cattle that blocked the road. Then you all sat down for the night, and you started passing around the talking bottle, some whiskey that Bella had bought, so that everybody could have something to talk over. As the bottle was passed around, everybody revealed various things about themselves. Sort of, everyone asked questions like what we're afraid of and what we want out of life, and you all answered these sort of deep-seated questions, learned a bit more about each other. Selik and Rook made an attempt to scare the party using some tricks with invisibility and sounds. And Rava revealed that Zervi, her little familiar, is actually not just a little Tasmanian devil creature, but is the front half of a little Tasmanian devil creature, as his back half is strange, shadowy entrails. Ritz also revealed that he comes from the astral plane. You all kind of knew that, but he is a Ritzarian, an offshoot of Gith of some sort. And that a long time ago, he was able to cast at 9th level, until he attempted to open some kind of gate in the astral plane. And the next thing he could remember, he woke powerless on the material plane and has been working his way back ever since. You all discussed your various happiest memories, and then you went to bed. The next day, you started traveling again. This time, it was even quieter. you encountered a shrine to Ariakata, the magpie, a god of adventures. Vane and Bella made offerings, while Ritz tried to steal from the altar unsuccessfully, and the other two ignored it. Unbeknownst to you guys at the time, you gained boons based off of your offerings. So Vane has advantage on perception checks until you guys arrive in Kilby, and Bella has advantage on all checks until you arrive in Kilby. And then you just keep traveling for a while until you eventually end up in a field of knee-high grass. And you find a nice spot to settle down where the ground is a little bit moist, but luckily Bella bought a thermal cube to dry everything out. As you were settling down for your long rest, that's where we ended the session. So I'm going to ask now that we have some more time, is there anything you guys wanted to do this time before bed?
How much magic fluid is left in my my bottle of bonding whiskey?
It is about 30% full still. Like, you guys could have another little round around the campfire, but you'd have to milk it a little bit more.
How many days until we get to Kilby? 3?
Three more days.
Okay.
So you get
I'll
the
hold
idea
off
that, like,
tonight.
you could do the talking bottle again tonight, but if you do, you're definitely going to be out of whiskey for the next night if everybody swigs the amounts that they were the night before.
Right, okay. I'll hold off a bit.
You especially are particularly big, so like, you're like, I'll have a small drink, and it's a normal size drink for pretty much everyone else.
Yeah. Like, by the end of the night before, Bella was like barely buzzed.
So you guys set up all your little solo tents. They're a little closer than the night before, just because you have to, like, Bella was only able to dry out so much ground. So unless you want to sleep on squishy mud, they just have to be closer to each other.
As we're setting everything up, just should we take watches in the night now that we're a little further away from civilization?
Sure. It's not a bad idea.
Don't see why
Right.
not.
What
Do we
sort
know
of?
what kind of creatures are out here?
Absolutely not. This is an undiscovered, well, to us, unexplored part of the world. We could have asked, but we didn't.
Probably.
So how we divvying up the watches?
I'll take first.
All right.
Oh, I was going to go
I can
first.
trans.
I'll grab second.
I'll take the last one. I like waking up early. Ritz, you good with taking the third? Or
Oh,
Runava?
I thought you were the last, or the
Oh,
third was
there's
last.
4, because about 8 hours for rest. First 2 hours.
I don't need to sleep, so I could join you in your last one and also take the third.
Great. So first watch is just Selig. Second watch could be Selig and Vane, because you're trancing, so you only need 4 hours, right, Selig?
No, I need 6.
Oh, you need. Oh, all right. So
really?
never mind. Never mind. Then we got it. So it was Selig, Vane, Runava, and then me and Runava.
Okay.
Great. You get to sleep in, Grandpa.
It
What?
looks like he wants to be awake.
Well, you were talking the day before about, or a couple days ago, how you didn't want to be woken up. So I figure you really wouldn't appreciate having to take a middle of the night watch.
That's fine, but I don't like being woken up. That's basically it.
Yeah, and to take a middle of the night
When I
watch,
don't
you would
need
have
to be woken up.
Okay. Well,
So
you
now
get to
can
sleep in
just-
regardless.
You can just sleep.
All right. Well, see y'all in the morning.
There he goes.
Ritz just falls into his tent.
Yeah, it was just like every time just
Like,
the Dracula theme plays.
I
He's
imagine
so-
he just fucking floats to the ground.
He's so tall that his feet poke out of the tent.
I don't know who did it, but I heard "Diddle-oo," and I was like, the final countdown? It's the final night with Ritz. He dies in his sleep.
He's passed away.
Okay. The watches begin as the night sort of as the night starts. As we go, I'm gonna ask Selic, make me a perception check.
You bet your sweet Bippy I will.
You bet your sweet Bippy I will.
That's a 16.
16. Okay. Your night goes undisturbed. There is the sound of things out in this sort of like it's not a swamp. It's barely a wetlands, but definitely out here in this stretch of plains, you can tell that like this area just retains more water than others. So like maybe it's just lower in elevation, maybe there's something with the dirt, but like it is just more wet around you. So you see a bunch of fireflies out in the tall grass. You hear frogs croaking here and there all around you. It's quiet. It's nice. It goes by undisturbed unless there's anything you want to do.
At a point, he's just like, Rook,
Yes.
go catch a frog. Bring it here.
All right. Needs woman. Out in the grass, you just hear rustling for a little bit, and then you hear a and then Rook just reappears, just holding a frog. Like a boombox over his head in an 80s
Yeah.
movie, he just holds the frog up.
Thank you, sir, Rook.
Of course.
So
Happy
like
to.
just okay.
Put it down. Hops away, horrified. I
I just wanted to hold it.
just wanted to hold a frog.
That's exactly it. All
That's a
right,
very reasonable thing.
go find me a frog so I can hold it. And then when the night starts to get into veins, he just goes, "All right, I'm hungry. I'll go get up, Vane."
Done? Okay. You walk into Vane's tent. For the rest of you, there's just a little flash of blue light. It comes from Vane's tent. Pretty much doesn't disturb any of you. Runava, you're trancing, so there is like you can feel the sense of like a light flash, and you open your eyes, and by the time you open them, there is no light. It is just dark and quiet again.
Hey,
Yeah, I got.
wake up.
He grabs your wrist and he's like, I got it.
All right,
Thank you.
Go. Did you see a frog out there? I already held it.
All right. Go get
It's all good.
rest of whatever. Chill.
I'm gonna go trance.
Okay. You guys sort of divvy off. Vane, it is your turn for a watch. Make a perception check.
It's me. I get to make it with advantage. Let's go.
You do!
I do. I really needed it. First one was a 5 for a 4.
Oh, no.
The other one was an 18 for a 17.
God. Same thing for you. Lots of little sounds out and about throughout the night. Nothing really, like, actively disturbing you. At one point, there is a frog that hops around the camp like it is discombobulated. And then it just hops back into the grass.
Bane looks in and is like, that's definitely the frog.
It was that one.
Yeah, I can tell from that stunned look.
The rest of your life, your life,
The rest of
of
my
your life
life.
goes by the rest of your life goes by uneventfully because you're killed in the night. An assassin sneaks up on you and one shots you.
Hey, what the fuck?
No, you're
Crikey.
good. The rest of your watch goes by uneventfully, and it comes time to wake Runava up.
Bane makes no further attempt. Like, he does not like tap her. He just kind of like feathers the outside of her tent. Yeah. Because he knows damn well that if he were to poke into the tent, she might kill him.
The alarm in Renava's head goes off. And, she gets up, opens the tent.
Morning, mate.
Morning.
Here you go.
Give you a nod.
There's a frog around here. Selic, I think, broke its brain or something. It's hopping a little funny.
What?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Right. Well. Rest well.
Thanks. Good luck, little guy. He peeks behind the hood.
Zervi is not in Runava's hood.
He sleeps extra, huh?
Something like that.
Right. Bane goes back to his tent.
Sick. Vane, you get all snuggled up for bed. And Runava. A few minutes into your watch, Zervi just comes walking out of the dark up to you and he just sits, he just waddles up to the embers of the fire and sits down.
Find anything interesting?
I'll send you what he explains.
Well, in the meantime, I will make my perception check with the help action from Zervi. Great. Is that what he calls
That's how
it?
he explains it, yeah. That's how he...
Did you really just call him the slutty one?
Ah.
Why would you call him the slutty one?
Ah.
Didn't realize that was your type.
Ah.
Right. Great. Well, keep an eye on him, I suppose. We're in the same group, but trust is hard to come by these days.
Zervi just stares into the embers of the fire.
Who's the slutty one?
Wouldn't you like to know? 17 for my perception check.
17. Okay. You also don't have anything crazy throughout the night. Quiet. Sounds of frogs, lots of fireflies. At one point, Zervi tries to catch one. Zervi eats a firefly out of the air as it goes by.
Just watch him.
You just kind of bit. And then he just comes back and sits by the fire again. He tells you he did not enjoy the flavor of the firefly.
They're poisonous.
He ate it and he was like, damn, that sucked. And he came back to the fire.
Why is it spicy? Why is it spicy? I know it was called firefly, but I didn't think they meant that literally. What the fuck?
comes about time to wake Bella up.
I just shake the tent a little bit.
I get up, like, very, how do I say it? Like, almost like battle ready for a second, just like super alert, and then just, oh, right, I'm supposed to be woken up. And then I get up and immediately do like big stretches. All right.
Oh, if you're doing, you definitely can't do them in the tent. They're not big enough.
I get out.
Okay.
Get out of the tent and stretch.
Like, not just you. None of you can stand up in these tents. They are
Mhm.
one-person tents for lying down in.
And then as I do, I pull up my boots, and then I just immediately do like a lap around the area to wake myself up, like a little jog. And as I'm doing that, I'm looking around, perceiving what is there to be around.
Make a perception check.
At advantage, because all of my stats are at advantage. Ooh. 19.
19!
17
Okay.
plus 2.
There is a, like, calm that's kind of coming over this area as the sun is starting to rise in the distance. Amid the sounds of like the frogs and fireflies and stuff, there is a quiet and distant sound that you recognize, being from Yubawa. It sounds like a toad croaking, but it is deeper and bigger. You have hunted these things since you were small, and you are familiar with them in the shallows of Yubawa and in marshlands. It sounds like a parable out in the marsh. So the roughly like large dog-sized, smaller cousins of basilisks. So there is one of them somewhere out here in the marsh that is just croaking along with all of the frogs.
Do I think that it is a threat at all to me and my friends?
To you and your group, no. Parable are only dangerous when there are a lot of them or when you accidentally step on them.
And it sounds like there's only one.
You can only hear one, yeah. So if there are multiple, they're asleep or they're off, spread out far away from each other.
Okay.
But there's one within like a maybe like 200 feet of you somewhere out in the tall grass.
Okay. I'll come back and just plop myself down on the other side of the fire. Just, whew. Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, just a bit of a heads up. It shouldn't be a problem. There's a parable out somewhere off in that direction, about 100, 200 feet off in that way.
A parable?
Yeah.
What's a parable?
They're not. They're just little guys. They're little. They're like if a basilisk had like a little weird cousin. But like they're only dangerous in groups, and I don't think they'll come and mess with us. Probably not, as long as we don't make too much noise, you know.
Right.
Just watch your step as you're going around. There might be some in the mud as we continue walking. I'll give everyone else the heads up before we head out. How are you? How'd you sleep?
I don't really sleep.
How'd you trance?
Trans want what?
That's great. Feeling well rested, feeling ready to walk all day again.
As ready as I can be. How did you sleep?
Oh, I slept fine. I slept great. I feel refreshed, ready for a new day.
You have boundless amounts of energy.
No, it has bounds. I mean, I slept well. I don't know. You asked me. I feel fine. I slept pretty well. Maybe you should try sleeping. Maybe you'll have more energy then.
I think I'm alright in that department.
If you say so. Where's Zervi?
He's over there somewhere.
Oh,
Zerby.
I look over.
Starts just walking out from near the bushes like he was just hanging out.
Hey, little buddy. Come here.
He just walks. He gets like an excited wiggle as he comes up. He like waddles. He like bop 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 bop
Yeah.
from one foot to the other. He rushes up.
I just like hold my hands out to him, and if he jumps in, I just start giving him little scritches.
For a
Just the
great-
cutest little half a thing.
For a great imagery of how Zervi walks, think Kog'Maw from League of Legends. Of just literally as Cryo explained it, from
I
one
think
leg to the other.
only you and I get it.
Pulse
But
gets
also
him.
the audience.
That's true. The audience can get
Don't count Pulse out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
it. True.
He walks funny. He waddles, literally.
So, is there anything you two are going to do on your watch?
What does Rava do for the next couple of hours? Just sit there?
Yeah. At some point, you see I pull my hood over my head,
Oh,
and
there
then
she goes.
my face is entirely shrouded in shadows, while my hood is up. And it's like that for a few minutes before I take it back off, and
What was
the
that?
shadows recede. Oh, I had to consult something, I suppose.
What does that mean? You had to
Uh,
consult something?
I
You had a meeting back there?
You know how wizards have spellbooks and the like.
Mm-hmm.
Vrtz has one, given that he's a wizard, but I do not have a spellbook. I just simply know. And I take out a piece of paper from my bag, piece of parchment, and I reach a hand into my hood, and I pull something out, and I just unceremoniously throw a bunch of ink, that looks like, onto the piece of paper, and then you can see like runes and like a description basically of alarm on the paper, and I just hand it to you.
Wow. Can I read what it says? Or any of the runes I recognize?
You can recognize with an Arcana check, like what.
I'll
spell
certainly
is.
try.
Give it a try. Yeah.
With advantage, that's 19 natural, so that's 19 total.
Nice. It is definitely a spell, and you can gather that it's like it's not in a language you don't understand, but you are just not a wizard.
Just the gravity falls.
Like-
Wow, this is worthless. No,
I'm like,
just
you're like, okay, I can tell it's a spell. I can recognize that some of these runes are supposed to do X, Y, Z with these other runes. But as far as like, it's like reading a mathematical formula when you're not a mathematician. You're like,
Yeah.
wow, I recognize multiplication
numbers.
and an exponent. I don't know how to do this math.
Yeah. Just like, oh, how'd you do that?
Just something that I'm able to do.
You're just able to throw ink and it makes spells?
hmm
That's so cool. Can you teach me how to do that?
It's a little bit difficult to explain, but I could try.
Wait, well, hold on. Backtracking, taking a step back in the conversation. Who were you consulting?
It's not really who I was consulting, it's more like I was flipping through my own spellbook in a mental way.
Well, so, but how did you do the thing where when the hood came over your face, it was like pitch black inside?
Just something I'm capable of doing.
How though?
I don't really know how to answer that.
By telling me how it's done?
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to sleep. Shut up.
It's like
Say
being
that.
like, how do
He
you
doesn't
snap
say
your
that.
fingers? I just snap them, and it's like, yeah, but how? I do this and I snap them. Explain how.
How do you look to the left?
Like this. Like this.
Hey man, if someone asked me how do I look to the left, I'd say I turn my head that way.
Turn my head to the left.
But how?
The muscles in my neck make my head turn. Anyways, it's like, oh, is your hood enchanted? Or could you do it with like any other hood? Like if I got you a different hood and you put it up above your head, would it also make it turn pitch black? It would? Whoa. We should test this out. Could you do it with like helmets too, or just hoods?
I've never worn a helmet, so I wouldn't be able to say.
Oh, we should get you a helmet and see if it works.
I don't particularly like helmets.
But you don't have to like wear it. It's just to test it, to see, the scope of your natural abilities.
Sure, we can try whenever we're back
Great.
in
We don't
town.
even have to buy it. We can just like go to an armory and then I put the helmet on your head and I tell you if it turns black. Can you see when that's happening?
Yes, I can.
You can see through the pitch blackness,
I can.
but we can't see in. Whoa. Now, how does that work?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh,
I
so
just
you
kinda-
don't know how it goes? You
I,
just
lo- I look at Zervi. You like the side eye to Zervi. I'm just like, she has so much energy.
Zervi, you look at Zervi and Zervi just like, these little hands. You're like, I don't know.
Rook walks out and is like, I'm also curious. I have questions, Dad.
I also would like to know what's happening.
Does it work if we put like a bucket on your head?
How small can the hat get? Can you wear a yarmulke? Can you?
this is my warning to everyone. If your character has a thing that just happens, I will ask how it works until there is a reasoning. I will break you down.
I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna beat you with a hammer until you tell me.
Flashback to the last session where it debuted an entirely new type of magic, and I just went, that's just how it is. And he went, okay.
Because I, above the table, know that that's just how it is.
So, you guys have some awkward chit chat throughout the rest of the morning.
Is this awkward to you, Cryo? Why are you being so awkward?
Why are you
I'm
so
having a great time.
judgmental?
Does Selleck hear all of this because he's in trance?
I will say, at one point, yeah, Selleck, you hear all of this, but like 20 minutes into your rest, Ritz, you've been awake for like an hour. And you just hear all of this.
Rise out of the tent.
I'm
Out of
going
the
to go
tent.
kill them.
The tent flap opens as he levers out, his head briefly bonking the top.
The
of
Sephiroth
flap.
theme plays.
Good morning, Ritz.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Oh, there's this
Mhm.
cool thing Runava can do. Show him. Show him.
Do I have to?
I mean, I guess
Yes.
you don't have. Okay, well, you don't have to. But I mean, I didn't. Is it like embarrassing?
Well,
for
now I'm
you?
going to be curious. Why wouldn't you? Is there a
Shh,
secret?
Rates, lower your voice. Vane and Silic are still sleeping.
Feel very
Good.
put on the spot.
I'm not sleeping.
Silic, be quiet. Vane is still sleeping.
I'm
Bane
still
in the last
sleeping. He does not snore.
Did we wake you, Ritz? I'm sorry.
No, I've been awake for an hour.
Oh, why?
I couldn't sleep.
Oh, okay.
Ground squishy.
Is that have to do with you being a Ritzarian too? Can't sleep
No.
on squishy ground.
I don't think that's really ever come up with me, actually.
Okay, well, good
So I
to
don't know if it's a historic thing, to
Okay,
answer your question.
Thank you. So Runava, with your hood thing, just show him real quick. Is it like embarrassing? Like, is it like?
It's
Should I
just
not have brought it up?
Put on the spot. I put on the hood, and you see me put it on, and the shadows just envelop my face.
Right? Isn't that cool?
I reach in.
She can still see. Okay. I don't stop
Do you flinch or move back at all?
No,
No,
and I
does
have
my
talked about
hand.
what
No.
happens.
You reach. Do you like Runava doesn't flinch at all? Do you reach into the shadows of Runava's hood,
Yes.
or do you like stop? Okay.
Bro's about to throw away that finger.
My hand.
As you reach in, real quick, I'm gonna ask everyone but Ritz to deafen.
Man, what the
Is it
hell?
ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, me included?
Yeah, you included.
Okay.
Hi Ritz.
hello.
Selic, deafen. Oh, on your mic. How'd you know I was talking to you? So, Ritz, you hear. Why is Noah leaving? Anyways, as you reach your hand into this hood, the moment your fingers sort of breach the dark, you can no longer pull your hand away. As you feel a sensation of this piercing, horrifying cold. Doesn't seem like you're reaching your hand out to Runava anymore. It feels like something is pulling your hand in. Like you are being dragged wholeheartedly into some deep, disturbed darkness that you could never perceive on your own. That you're being shown some world beyond yours, beyond anything you've imagined, even in all of your years. It is bigger and darker and deeper than the astral sea, and it is simultaneously nothingness. It hurts just to experience it. You hear the screams of Saltine, you hear screams of your people, and then suddenly you feel like you are being watched.
Does it
Like
feel
they're,
like I'm enticed to go like deeper?
You know, it is horrifying. You want to run, you want to flee, but you can't. Like you are stuck in this. And as you desperately want to pull away, your hand reaches Runava's face and you just tap her cheek. You were just standing by the campfire, completely fine.
All right.
Did anything visually happen to me? Like Rich just reached his hand in.
You're fine. You just watch Ritz reach a hand in and then touch Runava's face and flinch a bit.
Oh, now why'd you do that, Ritz?
I can hear now.
Why'd you do that, Ritz? Are you okay?
I'm going to bed.
Wait, what? Hold on. I reach my hand in.
You reach your hand in. No, everyone Devin again.
No, I got here.
Hold on. That's so funny.
I mean, like, yeah.
Okay. You reach your hand in to reach to Runava's face. The moment your fingers touch the shadow, immediately, you cannot pull your hand away. You are almost trapped, it feels like, suddenly. And there's not just the darkness in Runava's hood, there is darkness everywhere. It is nothing but horrifying darkness. And you can feel that it is huge. It is expansive. It is like all of the light in the entire world is gone. It is like the day you were born, and you don't know how you remember that, but you do. It is this expansive but shallow pool of dark, and it is watching you, and it is holding you. And in the distance, you can hear the screams and cries of something, someone, and then you listen, and it's your family, it's your friends, it's you. And then you are being held by something, some being that just trying to look at and perceive hurts. It cannot be processed by your brain, but it does not want you here. And then your hand just touches Runava's face. You're just back by the campfire.
Oh.
Ray is still deafened because no one listens when I at them that we're good to go.
And then Crow's gonna act surprised in like a minute. Like, what was I supposed to undeafen?
He's just
I am
digging at his
adding-
nails.
I at you guys for a reason.
And tagging us when to undeafen.
I tag you to undeafen.
Oh, I didn't have Discord open.
Madre de Dios.
Uh,
Yeah, so you just touch Runava's face.
what does Renava's face feel like?
It's soft.
Is it warm or cold?
It's colder than normal, but it's not like icy. Like it's still warm to the touch. It's just not as warm as our faces.
Well, Noah's
Wait,
back
someone else touched
with
Renava's
dinner.
face. Yes.
Yeah, we're good.
Hurry, Selic. Selic, get out here and touch Renava.
Can I, do I have to? I want to make it seem as though I am completely and utterly unbothered by anything that just happened.
Well, that's fine. From the outside, it just looks like when you touch Renava's face, you just flinch a bit.
Your skin is really soft.
Renava, you have
Insight check.
You
went back to bed.
You did say I'm going to bed.
I feel like, but would I have walked far
True.
enough?
I immediately
Like,
You
you immediately went
reach
at it,
and
though.
touch. So
Go
yeah,
ahead,
make an
roll
insight
insight.
check.
Renava's sitting here like, why do these people keep touching my face?
What is happening?
18.
Do you want me to roll deception? At
Yes.
advantage. I already have advantage on deception. Now I have double advantage. 10.
Ritz, you can immediately tell from the way Bella deflects that it's like, oh, she also saw something she did not like.
Wait, so what was your response to like touching your face?
I just went, oh, your skin is soft.
Thank you.
I
Is that
pulled
your
my
way
hand
of
away.
deflecting?
What do you mean?
Did you not see some crazy shit? Have you ever tried touching your own face?
Yeah,
No.
Renava. Okay, I was trying to be really. I was thinking maybe I could be discreet about it, but that was really horrifying. What you just put me through. I'm really sorry.
What I put you through.
Yeah,
You're
with
the
like
one-
your effect,
I didn't do anything. You're the one who touched my face.
but it wasn't for touching your face. It was for entering the black void that is underneath your hood that you spontaneously do. I'm not like saying that isn't to accuse you or anything. I'm not being like, oh, that you did, like, oh, it's your fault. Just like, oh, that thing that happened because of the thing that you do. It was really, that was horrifying.
What did you
Like,
see?
are you aware of the fact that something happens when that happens?
I'm aware something happens. I don't know what.
It was sort of like an infinite blackness, and I heard the screams of my friends and family and myself, and it was horrifying. It felt like something was watching me.
I'm so glad that I have you guys deafen just for you to immediately reveal these secrets 20 seconds later. Every time!
She asked. I'm not gonna be like, just for you to find
To be
out.
fair, Bella would have bullshitted had Ritz not called her shit.
Yeah, it's true.
It's your fault, Paul.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, I don't often have people immediately touch my face in those moments. So
Right. Well, but so why did that happen?
your guess is as good as mine. I don't have an
No,
answer.
I don't think that's true. I don't think my guess is as good as yours.
The
I think
sound of
you
the
are-
tent opens and Selleck walks out.
Yay!
What the fuck is happening?
So
feel
like
like
it
this
sounds
is-
like
This is one scenario where my guess is not as good as yours.
I don't know if you felt the same sensation, but it was as if life had just taken away all the warmness. Nothing but cold, death.
Something like that.
No, I have no clue.
Zero clue. Zero insight check. Absolutely.
We're all
insight check on
paranoid
that
as
shit.
fuck.
24.
Do I roll deception, persuasion?
Persuasion or deception? What is appropriate in the situation?
I don't think I could hit 24.
Oh no, you can't.
Yeah, I can't
With
hit
either.
24.
They're both plus
Yeah.
3. It seems like it doesn't seem like Runava is lying, but it seems like there's probably something that she's not revealing. Like her being like, I don't know what happens when people touch my face. It's like, yeah, that probably tracks. But then when she's just like, I have no idea why that could happen, it's like she might have an idea why that could happen.
Okay, whatever you say. I'm not gonna press it anymore, I guess. Something we'll have to delve deeper into on our adventures together over the next coming months and years, hopefully. Good morning, Sella.
Have you ever tried to touch your face while your hood is up?
I have.
good morning.
Nothing happens.
Oh, everyone, sorry. Keep your voices down. Pain is still
You're
sleeping.
really bad at that.
Bella being
So-
the loudest person.
Selleck goes and sits next to Runava.
Morning.
Good night, Ritz. Are you still going to bed?
I'm gonna
or
sit
what?
back down.
Okay. Well,
But before you wonder, I'm not gonna touch your face.
Appreciate it. You sleep, Bronze? You're an elf, right? No? Why is it that you need 6 hours?
I like sleeping.
That's fair.
it also hasn't been 6 hours though.
Is it not?
It's been 4 hours because
No.
this is the 20
You
minutes.
had your watch, and then there was
Ooh.
2, and then there's this. So
Well, it's
it
been like
has not
5
been
hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, it's only been 4 hours.
Because I thought that
It's been like 4.5 hours since
Yeah.
you went to bed.
he's like, I'll just finish the rest out here.
Oh, okay.
There's no difference between being in there and out here. I can hear everything.
Hmm.
I can try and be a little quieter.
Not needed.
Okay.
They seem to sleep like a boulder.
I don't think they sleep though. Is the thing.
No, the points at Vane's head.
Oh, Vane. Oh, maybe.
Unlike
Just-
several of you, he actually has to sleep.
I have to sleep too.
I said several of you, not the rest of you.
It just like cuts into Vane's tent and it's like, oh, he's sleeping like a boulder. It's him like on his side, eyes bloodshot, wide awake. Cool. Just chill for the rest of the
Yeah.
time.
Sally will sit crisscross applesauce and just trance. You can still talk when he trances.
Okay. Vane,
Yeah.
you are the last one to wake up. You have woken up here and there with people talking outside of the tent. But you haven't been like, well, I'm up, I'm getting up. You've been like,
I
I'm up. Is there
recognize the
something out there?
voices. Yeah.
yeah,
Whoa!
like you hear like a voice gets raised and you're just like, oh, and you like pull a knife. And then you recognize it's the party and you're like, okay, and you just pass back out.
Really good. Just, I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm alive again. I'm looking at you. Fuck you.
But yeah, so now you properly wake up. It is the early hours of the morning. The sun is coming up, so the tent is starting to light up. The sky is turning all these nice little streaks of like light purple and gold as the sun does come up. And as you guys look off towards the west where you came from, if you glance over the crags and you see the top of the storm wall as it comes up to the wise, it, even here from a distance, just becomes like a fucking mirror of the sunrise. So it feels like the sun is coming up on both sides of you. And it just lights the sky up with these pretty colors. And the whole party is awake.
Ben kind of like kicks the like his tent flap open and scoots out, and he's like, "Oi, could you guys learn to
Oh.
shut up a little bit?"
Good morning.
Oh shit! I'm going to feel like shit now.
I
I
kept
stayed up
thinking,
after.
I
Oh,
kept
no.
thinking you fuckers were dying.
Oh,
What do you mean you're gonna feel like shit now?
Only, how long did I sleep for?
No, you got a full 6 hours of sleep because you didn't have a watch.
yeah. You had 6 hours of sleep and then 2 hours of chill.
You
Gotcha.
woke up on the
I
last.
thought it was like
watch.
4. I thought it was like 4 hours that I got. I
It
was
was
like,
closer to like
"Oh, I'm so fucked."
5:45 if we want to be specific. But you got a sufficient amount of sleep to where you're just like, it wasn't the comfiest or the best, but I'm good.
Okay. Never mind. I didn't say that.
Is everyone,
Never mind, I'm fine.
everyone ready to head out for today? There's I'll tell everyone about the parable and explain what it is and
I've
where
seen
it
this
is.
before.
Yeah, just like yeah. So just
what?
keep a watch. Parable.
Oh wait, never mind. I just remembered above the table.
Just keep an eye out when we're walking, especially around these muddier parts. Keep an eye out where you're stepping, so you don't step on any. If you step on one, it's real bad for you.
Just kill it.
Sure. But it can be dangerous if you step on it or if you don't notice there's like a group of them.
Yeah. So if you step on one, you should probably kill it.
Yeah. But best case scenario is not stepping on one to begin with.
Ever the wise, Selic, is Vane's like packing up his tent.
What I said wasn't wrong.
I didn't say
It
it
is,
was.
that's true.
It's the shortest it's the shortest common answer. God damn it, what just happened there?
It's the
I'm from
shortest
Boston
common
now.
answer.
I'm from
It's the
Boston.
shortest common answer. A Vane, a man of many accents.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants at this point. I give up.
Fucking Mr. Worldwide over here.
You guys get set up for the day. You pack your tent and everything. And as you head out, I do want one of you. It will be Bella because Bella noticed it. Just roll a d20 for me for if any of you step on the parable.
Uh,
Oh, I guess we're stepping on a parable.
it's a natural one.
Everyone about to get fucked up.
We all
At
just
the
kick
same
it,
time.
actually.
Awesome.
You're gonna get your combat today, Crow.
Yeah.
As you guys are heading out across the wetlands back to the road, it's only like 150 feet off of the road. As you guys are walking,
Try to be entirely sure that you don't step on any parable.
Please let it be Bella.
Bella and Bella, as you guys are walking, there is a moment, Selic, where you're just like, yeah, I'm not gonna step on the thing. It'll be fine. And Bella, there's a moment where you're like, I gotta be sure that none of them step on the thing. And almost as both of you are thinking that, both of you feel a hollow like boom under your feet, and both of you have a simultaneous just shit.
Oh, God damn it.
As you both step on two sleeping parables. They both get surprise attacks against you.
Okay.
So, Bella, this is 18 to hit.
18 hits. I'm gonna activate my cloud rune and have the attack go to the other parable instead.
How close do they have to be to each other?
30 feet.
Oh, okay. That works then. That will absolutely hit the other parable.
Cool.
Let me roll damage.
You just kick it over to the other one.
No!
Launch it at the other one.
Like golf.
Parable number 2 takes 7 points piercing damage. I rolled very high on that bite. Selic. Oh! Selic, you get crit.
Oh no. I have a lot of HP. It's okay.
So let me roll this. You are gonna take
59.
13 points of piercing damage.
15 there.
13.
Well, 13.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Ow, that's like half my health, dog. Not
I don't
you.
want HP. Not that much.
that much.
I got lots of HP. I'm fine. That was half of my health. I would like all of you, please,
Sure.
to roll initiative for me.
Hell yeah, brother.
Done
Ooh,
and done.
I'm opening. I was not expecting this to be a thing today.
We can do theater of the mind.
Yeah, I don't have a map for this one, so we are totally doing theater of the mind. 20 and higher.
Damn.
3 of you. Okay. Let's go down the list then. I'll just do Runava.
22.
22. Okay, Bella
20.
and Selic.
21. Could have just done like a
So
20,
close.
20.
Runava, Selic, Bella. Okay, I'll just ask the other 2 of you then.
15.
15.
Well,
Okay. Vane and Ritz. So Bella, what's your dex bonus?
1.
That's one higher than the parables. That's one higher.
Cool.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da,
That is our initiative order. I should put it in private talks instead. It's fine.
whatever.
So, as we start, there are more parables waking up in the grass around all of you guys. As they start waking up, you get the idea that there's like 7 or 8 of them at a glance.
Hey, Cry.
Yes. Yeah.
Do I know how fast or slow these things are?
You do. They can only move 20 feet.
So, do I think we could outrun them?
Yeah, absolutely.
I was just like, let's book it.
Yeah.
Cool. Everyone, book it.
Now
We will
it's
kill
your
them?
turn.
There's more of them waking up.
I hear
Oh.
book it.
Wait, Selic is grappled.
No.
The bite attack hits. When a bearable makes a successful bite attack against a medium or smaller creature, if it hits, the target is grappled.
That's fine.
Everyone
Until
book it
this
except
grapple ends, the
Selic.
target is restrained.
This is fine.
Yeah, so you are
Selic, it was nice knowing you.
Was that Vane?
Fuck you.
restrained.
Listen, man, it's
no,
hard to
you're up.
maintain an accent that isn't mine.
This isn't my accent.
Yeah, but you grew up around it. I didn't grow up around a bunch of Australians.
True.
I grew up on
hearing-
Crocodile Hunter.
Hearing book it, I will just give a nod, look at Selic. You've what attended? I'll take a step back into my own shadow and I'll just like fall into my shadow, and 30 feet towards the direction that we're heading, I like step back out of the ground. And again, there's like that glitchy effect on Renava. And then I'll turn, and on the one that has Selic grappled, I will throw a wad of dry ink, which catches on fire, and I'll cast Firebolt.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Dirty 20.
That hits.
I forgot to take out the damage dice. 5 points of fire damage.
Owie. Okay.
And then I use my 30 feet of movement to keep moving away.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Got it. After Renava is Selic. Selic, you are restrained by this thing as it's got like your whole leg up to your thigh in its big mouth. This thing is basically just, it's like 30% mouth, and
Yeah.
it is currently just lumped on you.
There's for a second where Selic, like his eyes kind of like the pupils kind of like get smaller, and he just get off. I'm gonna guiding bolt. This will be a disadvantage because I'm restrained.
Yep.
Wow. Okay, that's good, but can it get worse? It got worse, but I don't know if that would be much more. Is a 21 to hit.
Yes. It got worse. It's only 21 to hit. Yeah, that
It
hits.
was. It was a 19 and then a 14.
Yeah, that hit. Though your natural rolls would have hit.
Cool. I'm using my spell slot
You
for
have a
this.
+7 to hit at level 3.
I have a maxed out charisma.
I have a +6.
What the
Damn.
Oh,
If you have a perfect,
Yeah,
if you have a
I have
perfect
7.
stat,
that's right.
and
A
then
lot of you are going
I got
with
one perfect
stat at
roll.
max.
I
Could
wish.
not be me.
That's 16, and then that is 6. 15 plus 6, 21.
21 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. This one has died. So you are released as it just.
Yeah, there's like a get off, and he flicks his lighter, and there's just like a. You ever see how? Oh god, in Half-Life or Gary's mod, that one thing that disintegrates things, and they just turned into beads of light. This guiding bolt was as high as I could cast it.
Oh,
Just explodes this parable.
And then he just like wipes off he just like moves his leg a little bit and just and he goes. I can move 35 feet.
Okay. Got it. Bella, you are up.
cool. I turn invisible and run away.
Okay, so you just move your whole movement distance
Yeah,
towards
and
Nava.
yeah.
Okay.
I book it and then I use my action to dash.
Awesome. You catch up to Runava, who is 60 feet away. So
Cool.
I
And
thought Renova was 30.
No,
Runava teleported 30 and
then
you
Oh,
are
30. Yeah.
Yeah, you're 35 because you ran, and now Bella is also 60. It is the parables' turns. There are 7 of them.
Yeah.
Oh no, wizard!
The first. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna roll this. Let's see. The first 3 of them are gonna go at Ritz. First one. Oh no. You're gonna take.
You don't even say what you rolled. You say it, Cryo. You know what happened.
It's a natural 20
Man, fuck these
for a
parables.
total of 23. You're gonna take 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, it's only 7. See, they're okay.
I was down at the 23.
Oh no, it was 23 to hit.
Oh.
Yeah, 23 to hit. You're not. You didn't take 23
no, I'm
to
just
hit.
fucking down, dude. What the fuck?
It was like, you
You're
only have
7.
7 HP?
Level
Yeah.
3. Level
Level
3.
3.
The next one that's attacking you is gonna miss.
Nice.
Yippee!
The third one
It's not gonna miss.
is 16.
Meat beats.
Now, are they flanking? No, I'm just kidding.
They might be. For all 3 of them to hit him?
Another 7 piercing damage.
Oh.
This parable comes up and chomps you.
have-
You are restrained.
Oh,
Successful
I
bite
have-
attacks are made against you. So you have
an
2
idea.
of them latched onto you, holding you in place. Vane.
Me! Not my turn.
First one.
Not my turn. You weren't saying my name because it's my turn.
15 to hit.
Meets beats, but I'm gonna hold off. This, I may be shielding on the very first one, but I need to see what else is about to happen to me.
Well, I'm going to roll damage before I roll hits.
I'm gonna shield.
Okay. Let's see if any of the other 3 hit. 19.
That is below, so no. Because my new
Okay.
AC is 20.
20.
Fuck.
So,
Ugh,
and
hate when
that one
happens.
missed. So only one is hitting.
Yeah, but unfortunately that does mean I'm bound.
6 points of piercing damage, and you are
Okay.
also restrained.
Yep.
You are both restrained. Vane, it is your turn now, though.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna look over to Ritz and just go. You might not be able to take this as good as me, so, and he'll send out that little bead and it collides with Ritz and pours over him, and Ritz, you have this moment to where you hear your own heartbeat just pounding in your ears, and then a sound meeting up with it and perfectly syncing as you and Bane are now health tethered to one another. And then Cryo.
Mm-hmm.
What am I gonna do? That's the fun.
I'm gonna go and attack Vane so Ritz goes down.
I'm just gonna pummel Vane into the ground so that
Until Ritz
feels
stops moving.
It's It's an acrobatics to break out of this, right? Or just damage
Uh,
check?
Acrobatics or athletics to get out of this.
Or just simply damage check, I believe.
It is not a damage check for parables. They can hold on through damage. It's you have to try and escape or kill them.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna. Vane's basically just gonna try and. I mean, he's gonna try and wiggle his way out of it. He's a little shifty fucker.
Make a grapple check. It's acrobatics or athletics.
23.
That is enough. You get out.
Yeah, Vane kind of kicks off of it. It's until the start of my turn that this works. Like he kicks away from it.
Mhm.
I don't have any extra action, so I'm just gonna. I gotta dip.
You're gonna run.
Yeah. I know.
4 opportunity attacks.
4 opportunity attacks.
Oh shit. You know what? Maybe I don't dip. I forgot there were 4 of them. I was thinking of just the one that had its grip on me.
First one is an 18 to hit.
Wait, he
You're
said
not
maybe
let-
he's not dipping.
I was like, you're not letting me take this back, are you?
I'm letting you. You didn't say anything. What are you doing? You have movement. All you have is movement right now.
Yeah, but I might kill Ritz if I stay in the middle of 4 of them, so I'm gonna. I gotta try. I gotta try and bail.
Okay.
I have an idea. So I'm shielding again. So my AC
Okay.
is now 20.
First one misses. Second one
7 Ritz.
misses. Third one misses.
Please.
Fourth one misses. They all miss.
Dip.
You are able to run away from this gaggle of parables.
Fuck you.
Ritz, it is your turn. You are grabbed by 2 giant lizard creatures.
Misty Step Firebolt.
You're gonna firebolt?
Misty Step Firebolt.
Okay.
Because he's mad.
Misty Step 30 feet away. You and Vane are now the same distance away from these things.
Is the
You
grass
turn back,
dry? Will it burn?
The grass
Grass
is not
is
dry.
very
This
warm.
whole area is wet. This whole area is... They live in marshes.
Damn. I'll still burn. Actually, do
Okay,
I have
that's
ice
fine.
damage? Yeah, I'll just throw a Radiant Firebolt.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Does that look different?
Yeah, it looks... I'd say instead of like flamey, it's very like shiny. Very like a beam of like...
Very radiant.
It's like if
will.
you, it's
Silvery
like if you
light.
took scissors to a beam out of a spotlight and you just turned it into its own little snippet of light and then you threw it
like a
at things.
lightsaber.
Kind of.
that's the first thing I thought of.
Darth Redaddle.
An attack roll. Darth Redaddle. No.
21.
That hits. Their AC is 11.
Yes. Fuck.
What'd you roll in damage?
Fucking 1.
1 damage.
I'm so.
It's so funny seeing it pop up on D&D Beyond.
There is
This,
the parable that was holding you. You are gone, and it's just like, "Brr," and then it just, it just shakes its head like.
and then I'll run the rest.
They cannot catch up to you guys.
Cool.
So you guys, we're out of initiative after 1 round. As you guys sort of just run to the street, you throw more firebolts.
And get throw, walk back, until one's dead. I was want one dead. That's all he
Throw
wants.
one. Okay. What's the range on a firebolt?
120.
Far.
Okay, you
Oh.
don't have to walk back. You can just keep leaving and throw a firebolt. You throw 3 more.
Yeah.
Just make the attack roll.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Throw the holy water at them.
Yeah, he just burns all of our
Wait.
holy water.
How much damage can firebolt do?
10.
30 max.
No. I just mean per firebolt. Uh,
Oh, 1d10 per.
okay. Roll your attacks and then roll your damage.
My lowest attack was a 11.
They all hit. The AC is
Okay,
11.
sick.
So roll 3d10s.
Yeah.
20.
20.
Yeah.
Okay. You keep pinging this one parable over and over.
Yeah.
You get it with all three. It's not dead. It's so fucked up. It's like limping through the mud and grass at you guys as you guys are finally getting away. They all kind of, as you guys get out on the street and leave, the parables all kind of return and like sink back into the mud, like just to go back to bed.
Bro disabled one of the parables. Didn't even kill it.
Above the table, real quick, since we're now out of combat and you guys are leaving, parables have a feature called Relentless. If they take 11 damage or less, that would reduce them to 0. They are reduced to 1 instead. You have to do 11 or higher to kill a parable in one hit. You cannot kill them with less than 11 damage.
Couldn't have killed it with the
You
fireball.
could not have killed it with the fireball. It was impossible.
Wait, but I did roll a 10 and a 1 in that.
If it takes
has to be
11
Fireball.
or less.
Firebolt.
So you need to
Oh,
do
so it
per, like in
So I
one
can't-
hit,
so I
you have
can't,
to do
okay.
more than a certain amount to kill a
Interesting.
parable.
Kill one of those fuckers.
It's not a high amount of damage. It's
Damn.
just you have to.
Pretty
hit
high
this
for
amount.
level 3.
This is like some Pokemon evolution shit, man. 11 damage, you get to evolve.
7 damage, you get
So,
to
yeah.
die.
You guys are out back on the road, beginning your walk again now after that little heart attack.
Limping.
Okay, is everyone doing all right? I'll pick up Ritz. I got you, Gramps. We'll put you
Don't
on
call
my
me that,
shoulder.
fucker.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This
you
was
on
your
my
fault.
shoulder. I accept that.
Yeah, sorry. I stepped on one. Oh, my leg.
Vane's just kind of
Tell me about it.
standing there, and he's like, "Well, I wanted to make sure that Ritz would be okay, but and then Ritz, that synced heartbeat you were hearing fizzles out as you just kind of see this little spark of energy come out of you, and it's just, but I'm tapped now."
Great. Well, let's avoid any and everything. Do our best for the rest of the
Oh.
day.
That was the original plan,
Yep.
and we messed that up. Maybe you should rest a little bit so we're not all tapped. My leg kind of hurts a bit.
Yeah, maybe we should just take a shorter rest.
Yeah, and
Or
I'd get all my
something.
spell slots back.
We'll sit down for a short rest on the side of the road after we get a bit away from.
Yeah. So sits down, almost like sniper style, sitting there just like, I see anything, I shoot it.
I'm like standing watch with my fucking sword out, just like holding on to the hilt, just like watching.
Renava's fine, but she still also sits.
Good sit.
I mean, I'm fine. I just
Yeah.
Is the ground wet?
Are we on a road?
road could be
The
wet.
road is raised up a bit, so it's dry. Hang on, I reminded Noah of something because he
I didn't know that
understand the
was how
mechanic.
that worked. So, Vane, right before he spent, and Ritz, before you lose that connection, he just kind of like places his palm against his own chest, and you see a little glow from his hand as he casts Cure Wounds on himself. And in turn, I gotta roll, and then whatever. So that's 7, halved for both of us.
Rounding
Great.
up on healing for Tetheri,
Oh.
so 4 for each of you.
We both regain 4 health. Basically, as you get that glow, it's almost like you can see Vane's handprint on your chest as you regain a similar amount of health as he splits the healing with you.
It's cool.
What happened? Oh!
You're good,
and then
mate.
the tether breaks because
Yeah.
you're out of sparks.
Yeah, it's just then there's just a little.
Oh!
Are you okay?
I felt weird ever since I got bit. I don't know
Oh,
what's happening.
Since I got bit.
I think I have rabies.
I feel weird ever since it bit me 30 seconds ago.
Or any of you a doctor?
no, but I know basic first aid. I can give you like a checkup if you want.
Check these the bite
Can I do like a medicine check?
and my chest. That's weird.
Cryo.
Ritzy, you're fine.
Yeah, you can make a medicine check.
19.
You briefly check over the party. I mean, it was so like Ritz has got some gnarly bite marks on his legs. There's a little bit of blood. They kind of broke the skin. You get the feeling if Ritz had stayed in that gaggle of parables for 30 more seconds, he would have been eaten alive. But he was like, he got bit twice and then got away.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a dog bit you and you're like, damn, if I let that dog keep biting me for a whole minute, I'd have been dead. But it just bit him one time and he kicked it away.
Oh, you'll be all right, Ritz. Don't worry about it. Just some flesh wounds. It'll heal with time. Here, I'll wrap you up and pull out some like basic wraps, bandages from my bag, and wrap up your
That's
like
my good leg.
your like toothpick leg. I imagine there's no meat on those bones.
No.
Cool. And we take our short rest.
Yeah.
Woo! You guys travel for a little while to get away from the marsh, like not the marsh, the wet grass.
Yes.
And you settle down just by the roadside to recover a bit. Take a short rest, recover your hit die.
Back to full HP. And I get my spell slots back.
Warlock.
Wait, do I have that?
You have
at this
arcane
level?
recovery.
Yeah, do I have
Yeah.
arcane recovery at this level?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, you do.
We can heal.
It's a
too.
level
Like a
3
level-
feature, right?
It's
Yeah.
2 or 3, I think.
Yeah, it's
What can you
We're
recover
good.
up to?
2. Combined level of 2.
Yeah, Missy step.
Fuck, they recharge on long rest. Shit.
All right, back on the road, everyone. Now that everyone is back in full condition.
Sorry.
What do you mean I still have bite marks?
Oh, but you're feeling all right, aren't you?
Carry me.
Okay.
They're just bruises now, Ritz. It's like a bruised banana.
Oh, he already looked like a bruised banana.
The banana has new bruises. You guys set off again on a proper journey. On behalf of the fact that was an unfortunate way to start, I'll ask you guys, one of you please, roll me a 20 at advantage.
Oh, how nice.
Pulse's reaction to that was so funny. Just
no.
Got advantage.
No. All right.
17.
17. All right. Now roll
Thank
me
you for
a
advantage.
100.
Oh,
17 was the advantage?
Yeah, 17 was the advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Does somebody else
it
want to roll the
wasn't
100?
enough.
I could roll the 100 if you want.
Nope.
Oh, shit.
Nope. I'm getting my 100 up.
Let someone else roll it. We post rolled last session for what happened when we walked.
Rava,
Did I?
Ray, yeah, you rolled the first 20 of like the what we're doing as we're walking.
roll a D100.
We were like, oh, someone roll a 20, and then you rolled it before we even like.
Yeah, you grabbed
We're, like,
it and
already
threw it
rolling.
at the nest like you were spiking a baseball. Basketball. What'd you roll,
47.
Ray? 47.
47.
47.
Right here.
Ooh, okay.
47.
As you guys are walking along, sort of towards the end of the wetlands, you guys do notice this big sort of corked jug sitting on the side of the road, like a big like moonshine jug that's like half buried in muck. And it kind of, as you guys are walking by, it kind of just like.
Hey, jug.
Let me
It
double check.
moved.
Should I go grab it?
No, that's fine.
It moved. It better not be a fucking creature.
Zevra.
It's-
Oh,
Rook, go get it. Oh.
Yeah, Rook and Zerby go to look at it immediately. Both of them.
They bump into each other on the way.
Rook, Zerby go. They just. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I should get myself a little guy.
They go up to it. Both of them sniff at it as it kind of wiggles, and then they like you see Zerby kind of clamber up on the side and lay his head against it, and Rook is like, "Oh, that's a good one. That's a good idea." Like lays his bag against it, and they're just like listening. Selic, make me a perception. Well, you can all make me a perception check, but Selic here, you'll see why it's
Still got advantage, baby.
Advantage. Natural 20.
A 19 and an 18.
I saw the 0 and I got really excited because I thought it was a 20. Looked at the tens position. It's a 10.
Oh. Damn. 21.
Wait, am I doing this Zerby's perception or my perception?
yours. You guys are making this real quick.
13.
What'd you get, Selic?
21.
Okay, and what did the rest of you get going down the list, Ray?
13.
Pulse,
17.
Noah,
19.
and Kay.
Natural 20 for a 22.
Ooh! All of you hear sounds coming from this jug that all of you with those checks can tell is something speaking in a language you do not recognize. Selic, you speak in Primordial, so you do recognize this voice, which is just in Aquan being like, "Let me out! Let me out! Let me out!"
Oh, it's talking.
Was that the language?
What is it saying?
It wants to be let out. It sounds muffled and distressed.
I'll walk up to the jug and I'll pick it up out of the ground.
It is like almost the size of somebody's torso. Like you'd have to double hand this jug if you weren't Bella.
Don't let it out.
You can kind of like grab from the top and just like it's still big for you, but it is not. Oh,
Let me talk to it.
Oh, okay. I'll just hold it.
Just in Primordial, just as like this, like a. Where are you in a jug?
because somebody put me in a jug.
Why did they put you in a jug?
They didn't like me.
Why didn't they like you?
They didn't like that I made their farm wet.
That their farm wet?
I made of water, so me being around made the farm wet.
Are you some kind of elemental?
That is exactly what I am.
Right. And if we let you out, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go into the grass and be wet.
And you're not gonna attack us or something? Because we'll kill you.
I mean, you're gonna let me out of the jug, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Why would I attack? What do you mean, maybe?
I'm not sold yet.
Please, free me. I've been in this jug for 2 weeks. I think I've lost track of time.
Looks to the rest of them. They're an elemental. They just want to get out and go into the grass and make it wet.
Oh. Should we bring it back to the resource core?
That actually might not be a bad idea, but we're gonna have to, have an elemental with us in a jug the entire time. And if we don't let them out now, they might resent us and attack us then.
Oh. What do you think we should do, Sally?
How bad do you want to get out of that jug?
Like, really bad, like it's all that I want right now.
I want to thank you to everyone here.
Okay.
Yeah, let him out.
Wait, but what if he damages the ecosystem here? Why is he in this jug?
And someone put it in there because they didn't like them making their land wet.
Maybe that was for good reason.
Yeah, maybe we should talk to the person. Maybe they have
Yeah.
a different story. You never know.
Do you know who put you in the jug?
Some dickhead farmer.
Right.
The land
uh,
back there is wet. It was a marsh that we were traversing across.
What? The jar rumbles in your hand.
Oh, I like hold
Uh,
it tight so it can't move.
It's really excited about making things wet.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't care. I don't know too much about this area. It seems wet. And it was wet when we got here, and apparently it's been in here for 2 weeks. Hey, maybe if we let him out, we can get him to go kill those parabolgs.
Oh, or we bring him to the research core, and maybe, or like the magic core, and maybe they'll have, be able to research them better, or figure out its deal better than we can before we possibly let loose something that we don't really understand the scope of.
How did a normal, just in Oregon, or in Auckland again, just how did a normal farmer trap you in a jar?
I don't know. He threw rocks at me and shot at me, and it didn't work. And then one day, I was going through his farm, and I was making everything wet. And he had a jug, and there was someone with him, and he opened it, and then I was in a jug.
Oh, what did this person look like?
I was wearing robes.
Some sort of
I
shaman.
don't know. All you material plane people look the same.
Could I take a look at the jug for just a moment?
I could vague.
Sure,
Just
I'm just holding it out to you.
I reach a hand out and I just touch it lightly, and the jug turns Vanta black as I cast Identify.
Okay.
Oh, there goes the jug. The jug has disappeared. Its texture has unloaded.
Oh shit! This jug ain't rendered.
It just falls through to the back rooms.
And fucking down the road.
Oh shit!
Bro, no, let go of
Renata!
the jug. You stretch.
Yeah, stretch at the ankle.
This jug is magically enchanted to contain elementals or other shape-shifting creatures. When the command word is spoken, the jug, if empty, can attempt to suck up such a creature, which then has to succeed on a strength save.
Sounds useful.
Do you tell us what it does?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Well,
Hey, Sally, can you ask if the person that trapped it in said something before they went away?
what'd they say?
Fuck you, puddle.
Is that the command word?
It's fuck you, Palo. That's kind of funny.
Oh,
I
We
hope
could
that's
bring
not
these
the
back.
release word.
yeah. I think we should bring it back.
We could bring
try
it back
Oh.
and then
Identifying it would also reveal that once you take the cork off, it just lets the elemental out.
we could take it back, drop it off, and have a magic item.
I vote you drop me off.
Yeah, somewhere else, not here.
To be fair, we bring it to the research guild. They get to study an elemental. It gets to make stuff wet. Conscripted. And for the better good.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Mhm.
Elemental. Do you have a name?
My name in your tongue is Luki.
Right, Lukey. What if we bring you back to where we're coming from and they let you make things get wet?
I would like to be out of the jar, please. It's not comfortable in here.
What'd he
I
say?
stand at 10 feet tall and I'm currently confined in a jug.
You must hate this. And you can't see.
Immensely.
And there could be anything around you.
It could be. Yes.
They want to get out.
Hmm.
They're not too keen on us bringing them back. We could, but we're just gonna, torture this thing for a little bit longer.
I feel like there's part of this story we're not hearing I feel like if it was just like, oh, he likes being wet and making things wet.
Give me a second.
Okay.
He just he gets really close. Just tell me everything that happened, or you're never getting out. No matter what. Look at me, an intimidation check.
Sure, make an intimidation check. I'll say make it. It's not going to be a disadvantage, but it's going to be a higher DC because this thing can't see you guys, and it's an elemental. It's not very frightened by most things on the material plane.
Yeah, he's not doing a look at me, I'm scary. It's like you're never getting out unless you tell me everything.
It's an existential dread.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That is a 24.
24. There's like silence. The jug is just dead still for a little bit, and then just okay. I may have accidentally drowned the family dog, but I was unaware that it was sleeping in the field when I was going through touching all the plants. And they don't understand apologies in primordial.
We should probably kill it.
No.
Yeah, mate?
no.
He says it out loud. They drowned a dog.
Oh, we should definitely kill it.
It was an accident. You didn't tell them the most important part.
I think we bring it back then in that case. Don't listen to it.
I just put the
You do
What?
You
put
just
the...
put the jug back?
no, I put it under my arm. Like I'm just like, well, I guess we're bringing it back.
Yep.
All right, let's keep walking.
He says quickly in Orin, or no, I keep saying Orin. Aquin just, it might have been an accident, but you're getting a punishment. We're taking you back. And then we took in the
2 weeks in the jar, not been punishment enough.
No.
No, you can't hear. Shut up.
I know.
No.
That's above the table. How dare you kill a dog?
Absolutely not. Yeah, take it with us. Let's bring it back to the research center. And maybe we can keep the jug.
Ooh.
I want to take my what is it? My rope and bedroll. I want to wrap the bedroll around the jug and then take the rope and like wrap
Tie
it
it up.
around and then make like a makeshift backpack out of it. Like with
clever.
the loops of the rope and just wear it on my back.
Nice. You guys continue the rest of your journey with a water elemental named Looky in a jar.
Anytime
I
he's
thought you
like,
said
O-K-I?
Lukey. Like
It's
Luke.
I also
Lookey, like looky here.
Looky.
oh
Man, that's like some hush name scheme.
so the jug it said an elemental or other shapeshifter. Like any other shapeshifter?
No, shapeshifters specifically that could be sucked into the jug. So something like a changeling
amorphous.
couldn't be sucked in. An amorphous creature. Yeah,
Something
something like a
this-
blobin,
Something that doesn't have
That's cute.
bones.
a plasmoid. Yeah.
Anytime the jug like jiggles and it's just like, let me out. So it's just like, no.
After a little while of traveling, it gets like sadder. It starts being like, please let me out.
No.
You killed the dog.
Please let me out.
No.
And then it does. It quiets down eventually. And it's just silent for the rest of the trip.
Halfway through, Salk's just like, you're not getting out.
There is no response from the jug as you say that.
Really,
so
the final
funny.
nail in the jug, huh?
Oh.
Bella, because Bella can't
Put a cork in it.
understand any of it, and so she's just like, "Oh, we're just walking around." This thing is like being
This thing is
tortured and screaming for
psychologically
help.
tortured as you're just like, I got a new backpack. It's magic.
Meanwhile, Selik's like, I'm gonna give this elemental depression.
I'm giving it worse than that. And the entire time, Salk sounds like,
Selik's like, I'm gonna give this elemental all 13 reasons.
You guys travel the rest of the way.
Fuck
through
you,
the
Lookie.
day. Settle
Fuck
down
you,
for
look,
camp
you
again.
killed the dog.
This time, as you guys settle down for camp, it's a nice space that you find between some trees, a little off of the road. And you guys can see the road from where you are, and it can see you, but the ground is a little raised. It's all dry, and it's mostly flat, so you're able to set up your tents and a little campfire just fine.
Nice.
What are you guys gonna do for watches?
I mean,
Same
we-
thing as well.
probably
Are we,
same
are we sipping from the bottle again tonight?
Yeah, and then I was
No.
gonna ask
So
after
got
that.
2 more
Anything
days.
before bed?
Nah, no sipping tonight.
Damn.
Okay.
I'll stay
Above
for
the
a
table,
watch
I
this
want to
time.
get to. I want to get to the place.
Above the table, he's like, I don't want us to keep chatting around the fire. We gotta get to Kilby.
We
Yeah.
gotta get to Kilby.
In that case, I will just ask real quick for a group perception check from the 4 people who are doing watches. So
That-
just everybody but
Oh, I was
Ritz
gonna pick a
roll.
random
Rich said he was
person.
gonna stay.
Yeah,
up
you're just
for
gonna
one.
join
Just
someone
gonna
random.
replace-
Yeah.
Oh, you're just gonna
All right,
join.
everybody roll.
Yeah. So like what I said, he has the
rolling
first
at
one alone.
advantage.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, 2 of you do have advantage, so.
That's so true.
It didn't matter.
I have
I
advantage
rolled-
because Zerby.
I rolled a
Oh,
4.
yeah.
So I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just in order that I have them. So I'll be up with Runava.
11.
13.
17.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 and a 4 for a total of 6.
Rough.
14.
You guys averaged to 12. Because,
Yeah.
That's above 10.
Level
That's above.
3.
That's above
Level
average.
3.
That's
Yeah.
above average.
nothing happens really in the night. There's some birds up in the trees and stuff. They don't make a lot of noise because it is nighttime. And occasionally you guys hear something out in the woods or out in the fields, but when you go to look, you can't place it because it's just very dark. And a quiet night. Morning comes along. And you guys get
Long
up.
rest.
Long rest, yes.
Yeah.
As you guys get up,
What day
there
is it
are
today now? Is it the 21st or 22nd?
For 20 seconds.
22nd. Yeah, it's the 22nd of Asius. You guys, as you get all up and stretch your legs and pick everything up, there are a couple of magpies just sitting up in the tree watching you guys get yourselves all sorted. And they, like, Bella, you see them and you do like a morning little like wave. They do like happy little hops on the tree branches. And like all of you are getting up and everything. And then Ritz, you see them as you're getting up and walking out of the thing. And they just immediately like, it's like the lock-in gif from that anime where it's just like they go from like, to just like,
What are you looking at?
Oh, you're so loud.
no response from them. They just death glare at you.
Why Are you screaming at the birds?
Yeah.
No, I wanted to see them.
No, that's Bella. Are you screaming at the birds?
Yes, they gave me a weird look.
They're birds.
So what?
I don't think they harbored any malice.
You don't know that. Can you talk?
I
Well,
guess I
unless you
don't.
can you talk to them?
I can.
You should have talked to them.
I did. Before you
Ritz
woke up.
behind you, just just a magpie just flies in and just whacks you.
Oh,
in the
now
face.
that wasn't very nice.
Well,
No,
what
we
are
have
they
to kill
saying
it.
now?
Oh, I can't understand them, but they can understand me. I can talk to birds and animals and plants, but they can't talk back.
Am I awake? This is just
You're,
these
you
two-
guys are leaving
Oh.
as this is happening.
I know that's a furbulk thing,
Yeah.
but that's like the most like
Yeah.
kid thing of like I can talk to animals, they just can't talk back.
Vane goes, yeah, I can talk to birds too. Hello, bird.
No, but like they can understand me.
Oh, okay, that makes it. Yeah. Are one of the magpies still there?
No, they both flew off.
Fuck.
Like they're up in the sky. You can see them, but they are a distance away. That one just flew down and smacked Ritz and then left. Ritz, you took 1 point of damage.
Damn, that's
Fuck.
like a tenth of his health.
As we get up,
Firebolt.
It flew away. it knew you would try and kill it.
But 120 feet?
Yeah, it's a bird.
True.
as we get up, Selleck walks past the jug and goes, "Another day has passed, Lucky. I've been here for so long. Please let me out. Take off another day. Please. No. No, you'll be let out eventually.
Selleck, are you
No.
talking to the jug?
Yeah, we're having good conversation.
Not true.
That's nice.
He's lying here. He's a bad person.
What are they saying?
He says I'm a bad person.
Oh,
Oh.
that's not true.
But it's the fun kind of bad.
All right, let's get walking.
You guys set off again. I will say, as you guys set off,
12
clouds
more
start
parables.
to form above head.
No, they don't.
I pull out a family antique clock from my bag.
You all were allowed one trinket. I didn't know why Kay asked for a grandmother clock, but now I get it.
Wait,
Um,
I didn't get a trinket.
No, it's a joke.
Joke.
Me also thinking I didn't get it.
You didn't get it.
Oh my god, I
as
should
you guys-
I just wanted to say it out loud.
as you guys travel, there is just a cold wind and light, like spring showers that come down every now and then. It's not intense rain at any point. It's not a thunderstorm or anything crazy. It just starts drizzling on and off here and there. So you just have to have a moment of just like, oh shit, wet. Okay, it stopped. We're dry again. Just on and off throughout the day. It's mildly uncomfortable. One other of you make a 20. Roll a 20.
No, never mind. Pulse rolled it.
12.
12. Okay, Noah, roll 100.
Okay. Where the
He's right
fuck's the other
Roll
one?
on the death table.
Okay. 95.
Roll how many parabolgs we get. Oh no.
95.
95.
95.
Roll how many?
Okay.
A bottle with a fire element. Collect them all.
Yeah, instead of
Flamey.
a water jug, it's like like a vacuum dust holder and there's a
Bag.
window
It's
in
a
it.
vacuum.
Flamey, meet Lookie. Neither one of you are getting out.
You'll live the
As
rest of
you
your
guys-
days.
Exit a little patch of woods and head out into fields. You see what looks like the remains of maybe like a homestead or a little village at one point. It definitely was a long time ago, like years, if not decades now. Like you can just see the basic like squares in ground where these were and like the remains of walls now that are kind of grown up over. And standing in the middle of it all, like perfectly in the middle of all of it, you just see a moose.
Whoa.
We gotta get out of here. Those things are gonna kill us.
This is where Selleck flees. Selleck with the
I lied.
parallel-
I'm only afraid of moose.
Ben kind of has a moment. He's like, walks back to one of the trees, grabs like a branch off of it.
I feel like
And
that
just-
thing doesn't belong here.
He like gently moves over, trying to make sure that he's in eyesight of it, so he doesn't sneak up on it.
Oh, it sees all of you. It is just watching you. Like it is
Yeah.
doing the deer in the woods thing, where it's like one of you made a tiny sound, and now it's just like
Yep. Bane like
Wait,
lowers
don't.
himself, and he just
Don't.
kind of like he goes to where like the block of it is, and then just like sets the branch down and goes, "They go, mate." Just backs up.
Howdy. I speak to it.
it looks at you like, holy shit.
We don't mean any harm. We're just passing through. You can settle on down. Don't even worry about us. I can try and roll persuasion or anything.
Bella, tell
Yeah,
it
roll
that branch is
persuasion.
straight.
I have advantage
Advantage.
anyways, but
Tell it
I
that
have
branch
now-
is a gift.
I have double advantage again.
Branch is a gift.
Moose can't get a branch.
That's a 17.
17. Okay. Do you tell it the branch is a gift?
No.
No, that's so rude.
I can understand you.
You're
That's the
like-
worst part.
You're like, tell it the branch is a gift. I'm like, my friend here picked off this branch as a gift for you. Also,
Oh, well,
It kind of just stares at all of you for a bit, and then it really just slowly just walks over and starts eating the leaves off the branch. Like it
Nice
picks the
walk
whole branch up, so it's dangling out of its mouth, and it just munches for a little bit as it like watches you all.
I'll just walk.
Not
by.
like a what the fuck are you gonna do away, but just like, okay, we're good now. Hello. Like it's just watch. It's just hanging
Guarding
out.
bolts.
Yeah, I told y'all.
all right.
I
Well,
told y'all they can understand me.
fair enough.
Hmm.
Best
Is
of
that
luck, mate.
proof?
Yes, I just spoke to it, and it relaxed and took the gift that we offered it.
Hmm.
Okay. Walks.
Selleck just walks past the moose and just like watches and just looks back at all of you.
Interesting.
You all
moose
just walk on
tramples
past
Selleck.
this moose that,
Yep.
as you walk past, just kind of turns to keep watching all of you go until you guys are like almost out into the distance, and then it just casually starts walking away.
Cool.
That was literally it. You see a moose standing in the middle.
Noah
of the
hoping
town,
this is
and I was
another
like, "There's
god
no town
thing."
here."
You said there was it's like the remains of a homestead.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it clearly somebody tried to build a few buildings here. You can't tell if they were building like several to be a homestead and a farm and stuff, or if like they were like, we're gonna make a little village here, and it just didn't work out.
So like it just looks like someone left it, or like it was destroyed.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it was actively destroyed, like there are no signs, but also it's so kind of old that if somebody did destroy it, there definitely aren't signs now.
I want to go look for bottles.
Isn't it just like the blocks, like the foundations
Yeah,
of
they're
houses?
not built-
And if anybody like had a drink and just kind of left it,
Make an investigation check.
Also, Crow, Noah's hoping that Vane just likes animals.
Noah's hoping that this is another god thing, and he made an offering. Investigation.
god of
That's a 13.
You don't find any glass bottles.
Ah,
Find a gun.
You find, I was gonna say, Mike, you do find an old wooden cup.
that'll do.
That's it.
Nope. He
Rest
just,
of your day goes by uneventfully.
Let's go.
You guys are able to settle down.
is it a wooden cup from the tavern we went to?
It is not a cup from Nearly's, no.
I can return this one and keep the other one now.
I can trick him with this cup. You guys settle in for another night. This time you are out in just flat plains. Like there's some grass here and there, but it is like yay high at any given point, like no more than like a few centimeters to an inch. So like you are able to just find a place to like mat the ground down and set up a campfire You're like 100 feet off the road. Get all settled. You guys. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna ask, is you guys. Is there any time you guys are sitting around the campfire? Or are you just gonna go to bed and then do watches? Like, say
We just do
no.
watches.
Do we want to?
Sick.
Does anyone want to talk this time?
I think everybody wants to get to Kilby.
Yeah. I was gonna say the
I'll
first
take-
day was like everybody gets to know each other. The rest of the days is just like, can we just fucking get there already?
I take first watch. Yeah.
Just
He's
same
on
old,
the
same
left.
old.
I watched
Okay.
with Bella this time.
Okay. So Salik, Vane, Runava, Bella, and Ritz and Runava.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a die for this. Sick. Salik and Vane.
Yes.
The first half of the night goes by without a hitch. Vane, Salik, you're able to eat. Just fine. The night just kind of passes. There aren't frogs or anything here. It's quiet. This plain, as it's stretched out, there might be gophers maybe out there somewhere under the ground.
Go find me a gopher.
Rook would not be able to find a gopher.
Don't come
my
back
next
until you
follow-up.
find one.
Oh, all right, sir.
Rook does not
leaves.
come back.
I never gonna know again.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rook leaves. He does not come back.
He would. He doesn't want to hold a gopher.
Okay, that's fair.
I think
And then-
Zervi hangs out with Sel.
Zerby just sits by the fire with you, Selig. He
Uh,
stares into it like he's like a Vietnam vet remembering things the entire night.
just, hi, Zoe.
Ah.
You got a favorite cheese?
Ah.
I like that one too.
Just looks back at
This is perfect.
them.
It's a good, weird little creature.
At one point, Zerby does start sniffing around, and he digs into the ground, and you see him come, like, put his face in, and there's a few moments of silence, and he just pulls up, and there's just a worm, and he just...
Worms and cheese.
goes, and he sits by the fire again, and immediately he goes from, like, fun little creature, oh, I ate a worm, oh, I'm gonna sit by the fire again.
Ba, 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 na, 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 na.
Yeah, like fucking sad noir music plays as he stares into the fire.
He just there's a moment where he's staring into the fire and just looks like, and he waves his hand and the fire is blue.
Ah. He's just like, ah, ah,
Waves his hand,
hey,
the fire's green.
oh, hey, like he's like, ah.
The silly little guy's back.
He just keeps changing the colors of the fire.
He's happy. He does little like pig paws at the dirt as you just change in the color of the fire.
I'm content.
Like when a cat doesn't like need, they just paw up and down. That's just what he's doing as you change the fire colors.
I'm content with my actions today.
And that's it. You wake up Runava. Vane, you wake up Runava after your thing. Selig went first, right?
Yes.
Selig, Vane, yeah.
Yep.
So
Oh,
Vane,
I'm
you're
just chilling. Okay.
yeah,
I
your
was-
watches. Your guys' watches are chill. I mean,
Sick.
if there's any little thing you want to do when you're alone, you can. But like your watch, nothing happens on. The stars are really nice. The clouds kind of clear up.
That's fair. Yeah, I mean, same as the other two nights. It just kind of like flutters her tent a little bit.
Tent opens.
Same shit, different day.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Digs in his bag and like pulls out some jerky, and he's like, "Yeah, I know you don't eat, but I gotta make friends with the little guy. He seemed mad at me
Very-
when I stuck my tongue out at him.
Zerby comes out of the dark.
Boom, 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 boom.
He just kind of offers jerky and goes, "Yeah, mate."
And then he just eats it. Not like angry, like really
Yeah.
not committed, just like
I too scream when people offer me food. He's like,
A little.
I have no idea if that was a positive interaction. All right, good night.
Rest well.
Thanks.
Ronava Zerby, do you just I like him now. Like in your telepathic bond. He doesn't talk out loud, but he's just in your brain, just I like him now.
I like that slut.
That slutty
one.
boy.
I like this slutty one. He's silly.
It still hasn't been confirmed who the slutty was.
It was me.
It could have been Selleck. He's sleeping around.
Look at Vane. He is a
In
hoe.
10 to
Look at Vane. He is all.
I just looked at Zerby and just like, you are so easily swayed by food. Granted, that's how we became friends, so can't complain.
He's like nodding with his whole body. Like he's like, yeah, I am persuaded by food. Yeah, that is how we became buds.
I just give him scritches and squish him a bit.
As you are giving him scritches and you settle in, the first like 45 minutes is uneventful. Dead quiet. Then, on the road in the distance, you see a dim lantern. It's kind of yellow-green, headed your way. And the way it kind of rocks back and forth, you're like, maybe it's on a carriage? I don't know. And then as it gets closer, you see that it's attached to a donkey. And that there is someone leading it. And then they lead the donkey off the road towards your fire. As they get closer, this man in like several layers of like peasant clothing that's a little on the nicer side. Like it's clearly well taken care of. Like he probably has some money, but just buys basic clothes with it. It's got like fingerless gloves on and everything. Shaved, complete like head. You can see like the faint after image of hair there. Like, and he comes up, he ties his little donkey off to a tree not too far off from you guys. Then he just kind of like comes up into the light and just, well, hello.
Good evening.
I hope it's no intrusion. Traveler seeing a campfire on the roadside, it's alluring.
Travelers stick together. Safety in numbers, after all.
True. All sorts of things out here in the dark. May I? He like gestures to the log across the fire from you. And he sits. And he reaches behind him and immediately pulls out like a small bottle jug kind of thing. And he like pops the cork off and he takes a little drink and then he holds it out to you like an offering. Just, would you care?
I'm quite alright. Not much of a drinker.
Ah, neither am I. And then he takes like a big long swig and puts it down.
Where are you heading?
Oh, where's about right now? I'm heading anywhere there's good business. Kilby's the destination today. Could be somewhere else tomorrow.
Seems we're heading towards the same area then.
Ah. Destinations may be the same. Journeys are often different.
As they tend to be.
Shangdi,
Rava.
pleasure to meet you. I want to look at your little friend. Like Zervi peeking out of your hood, having retreated immediately as a person came up. Ah. He's quite a nice little guy.
My familiar. His name's Zervi.
Ah. Cute nickname for an observer.
What does his name mean? Cryan.
Shangdi or Zuri?
Shangdi.
Just off of the first bit. Let me double check. One above, or Lord Highest.
He says the bit cute nickname. Interesting name. On your end.
Ah, I pride myself on it. One of them. I'm called lots of things. Shangdi Jian. That's my personal favorite. So it's the one that I use. Some call me Odim. Some call me the merchant of, well, really whatever they need.
So, traveling
of
merchant.
Moonlight. That's a fun one.
Merchant of Moonlight. How interesting.
Yes. Tell me, is there anything that you're interested in, Runava?
The firm a traveling merchant, not particularly.
Oh, never underestimate a traveling merchant.
That's fair. You could hold many different secrets.
One person's secrets are just another's customs, another's clientele.
Well, I'm sure if you stick around, some of my companions may be waking soon. Perhaps they'll be interested in your wares.
There's nothing that you want, nothing I could offer you.
Nothing you could offer me.
Oh, I don't believe that.
My interest is piqued. Well, perhaps you could show me some of your wares.
Of course. He pulls out just a little thing that he unrolls. There's just like mirrors and hair combs and brushes. For someone with a braid like yours, I'm sure you'd love these.
Anything look familiar?
Nothing looks familiar, but it's all weirdly reminiscent to you in this moment of things you used to have. Like, despite the fact that it does not look the same, you look at a hairbrush and it looks like your old hairbrush. You look at a hairpin and it reminds you of the one you wore before you had your headpiece. Yes, Kay.
Just quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Is Selleck hearing all this?
No. Selleck doesn't hear anything.
What do you deal in? Gold?
For something as trivial as this, yes, gold is more than sufficient. Of course, for some of the grander things that people might want, gold just isn't enough.
Like what?
Cost is relative to quantity or quality.
What was the first part that you said?
Depends on what you want. Cost is relative to quality or quantity, or quantity.
Yeah,
or quality.
your mic cut out.
Oh no!
The first part
Hello.
didn't kind of. Yeah, you could.
Here you go. Trying to sound mysterious.
Given the style of these, makes me wonder if you've seen anything similar to this. Point out the headpiece.
You don't care whether or not I've seen it. You care whether or not I know where it is. And whether or not I can tell you where it is.
Indeed.
Fair enough. Tell me, would you like to know where the easiest one to get is or the hardest one to get? Somewhere in between, I guess I could choose.
Dealer's choice. Intrigue me.
The hardest piece of your headband to reacquire will cost you a favor. To be chosen by me at my time of necessity. And in exchange, I can tell you how to get it.
To be chosen by you at your time of necessity.
Maybe one day I'll need help carrying some things across the road. I won't always have the ass with me.
Or perhaps one day you'll need me to do your dirty work for you.
Dealer's choice. I am a man of my word, through and through. I never ask you to kill someone. I'll do better than that. I would never ask you to do anything wholly unsavory.
You will never ask any of us to do something unsavory.
I can't speak to the rest of your friends.
Call it a deal. Call it a deal.
Holds a hand out for you to shake.
I'll shake his hand.
Shake his hand. You feel this weird pit in the middle of your torso, and something twist angrily almost. And then just, perfect. The hardest of your headpieces to find is in a long-lost castle far to the north, beyond the Echo Crown. To retrieve it, you have to do the hardest part of all. You have to find every other piece first. And you have to lose something very dear to you.
Interesting.
Of course. Now, no more of this talk of deals, unless of course you're looking for a hairbrush.
Think I'll pick one out similar to one that I used to have.
That one I do in gold. 2 gold. It's a nice hairbrush.
Mhm.
It's got,
Yeah.
it looks like it's made of like a really nice wood with some jade inlays.
I gave him the 2 gold.
Takes it. All right. And he takes another swig off of the bottle. And he just chats with you by the fire for a little bit. Time comes for shift change. So you will wake Bella and Ritz up.
I shake their tent.
You go to shake their tents. Bella, Ritz, you both wake up. And as you guys get up, you coming out, and Runava, you're ready to tell them, like, oh, there's someone else here. Like, he came in the night and he's just sitting by the fire. You turn, and the donkey and Zhangdi are gone.
I'm sure this will have no lasting consequences on the plot of the story moving forward. Good morning. Anything interesting happen?
There was a traveler.
There was a traveler.
Mhm.
Where?
Did they stop by?
We
Why
talked.
didn't you wake us up?
It wasn't anything dangerous.
You didn't know that.
I can handle myself just fine.
You don't know that. Just also, why are we doing watches if you're not gonna wake us up if something unexpected comes in the night? You had no idea who that could have been. It could have been someone way stronger than you, cuts your head off and leaves.
I suppose that's fair.
Okay, where is he now? Did he just leave?
Good question. I suppose he left while I was waking you all up.
Can I roll investigation?
Sure.
What are you investigating?
Yeah.
See if there's like any like tracks or anything. Like it.
Yeah, go
like,
right ahead.
Damn. 26.
Oh,
26.
Crazy.
Near the road, there are the tracks from like a donkey. It looks like it came up and then left. And there also is, you can't tell if it's from the fire or something else nearby. There is a smell. You kind of struggle to place for a second, and you give it like a little sniff. It's weirdly pleasant, but then it leaves this like acrid thing in the back. You can't tell what the first smell that's nice is, but that after smell, that like aftertaste almost, is almost like sulfur.
Very interesting smell. Do you smell that?
do I smell it?
It smells like a nice campfire to you. Maybe there's a little twinge in the back, but nothing that like burning fire wouldn't give to your nose.
No, I'm not sure I smell anything. Just next time, regardless of how well you think you can handle yourself, if something approaches, traveler or otherwise, unless it's like a deer that's just walking by, wake us up, or wake someone up at least.
Okay.
Thank you. Because you never know. You never know what can happen.
That's fair. My
They
apologies.
overpower you, and then the rest of us are asleep, sitting ducks.
Well. Oh, I don't know if you turn. I'll say instead. My apologies. I'm just not used to traveling with people.
All right. I mean, I don't hold it against you. It's just that's a little scary, you know. Knowing someone was here in our camp and we were just asleep through it.
Turned out all right.
This time. But, anyways, I won't harp on it anymore. Sorry, I don't mean to get down on you. I appreciate you accepting what I'm saying and moving forwards. Oh shoot! I need to remember to keep my voice down.
What was this person like, if you don't mind me asking?
He came on a donkey.
I saw the tracks.
Oh, I will say specifically, Runava, he came leading a donkey. He did not ride it.
leading.
And Ritz, that with your high investigation check is weird to you because there are hoof prints. There are no footprints.
Came leading a donkey.
Like walking next to it?
That's right.
I only
And
saw
he-
donkey footprints.
And he left that fast?
He called himself Shangdi.
Oh,
was a
did
traveling
he happen to
merchant.
spell it?
You can totally do these later.
GDI.
Why would I do it later when I can do it now when I'm writing the notes?
And Shangdi Jia? What was his name?
Here is the exact spelling in private talks with all the extra little things on the thing.
Oh
I
my
probably
God.
butchered pronunciation, but
Damn.
Yang. Got it.
what is it?
I'm not great with Chinese, but it's
Untrue.
Shangdi Ziyang.
Zuyang, not Xiyan.
Mm.
Yeah, Zuyang. Yes, Crow.
Yang?
You
Uh,
Selic can now hear all of this conversation about a traveler.
I was gonna ask about that he can already hear all this. He didn't hear their conversation, but did he hear the sounds of hoofs?
Nope.
Didn't even hear the donkey coming in?
Did you hear any of
Ghost
Runava's
donkey.
half of the conversation?
Nope.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just like,
Well,
what are they? And he's in his tent, just like, what are they talking about?
great. Well, you all excited? I think we might be getting into Kilby today, right?
Hopefully,
Or is it
that would be
tomorrow?
nice. Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
One more.
At the rate you guys have been going, if you push a little into the night, you'll get to Kilby.
Oh.
Okay. We could probably push into the night and then find somewhere to sleep, like an inn or something. Forego a little bit of sleeping early for sleeping in beds.
Resting in a bed would be nice.
Agreed.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna just sit down and rest. I'll like take off my armor and like polish it and clean it.
I'll draw in the dirt.
Hell yeah. Does Runava commune again?
Nope.
Okay.
I will give Zervi the hair comb.
He takes it. He chews on it a little.
Sorry, by the way, for touching your face the other day. I realized after I didn't ask to do that. It was just Ritz made like a scene, so I was like, "Oh wait, hold on, what's going on?" And
Yeah,
I just sort of wanted to reach into the darkness, not reach in to touch you. But you know, I got some
Same
fat
intention.
fingers.
It's alright. It's happened before, so
Well, that doesn't mean it's all right.
there. Definitely not used to people touching my face.
Well, you got very nice skin.
Thank you.
A little cold, but you know, don't we all get a little cold sometimes? Weird that it's a little cold here by the fire. Maybe you should scoot in closer.
I Asian squat in front of the fire.
You can move I move the log closer to the fire. Just with like one hand, just
I can't do that.
yeah, but you can ask me to do it. We're friends.
Alright. I sit on the log.
And then we get to the next day.
Okay. Next day comes about. You all get up. You all pack up and set out again, begin traveling. You can chit chat if you'd like. Yeah. Crow.
Yeah. So like walks over to Runava, just Runava.
Yes.
I heard your conversation with the other two, but I didn't hear your conversation with so-called visitor.
Do you sleep or do you trance?
I trance.
Hmm.
I was awake, but I didn't hear you or the traveler or apparently a donkey.
Weird.
It is weird. Okay.
Could be nothing, could be something.
Maybe whoever they were didn't want others to hear.
He did seem quite strong. And
There's
he's a
magic.
traveling merchant.
There's magic that keeps in talking. I mean, for one, I didn't hear you, so maybe he did something, which does raise it that it could have been bad. I'm not gonna chew you out like Bella did, but I'm awake. If things happen, if you don't want to go about and shake everyone awake.
I am also awake. Makes me wonder what you're up to at nights.
I was playing with your familiar.
You know there's more to it than that.
No, it's not. I stood by
Sure.
the fire and I played with your familiar.
I'm not
Zerby to you in your head. He asked me my favorite type of cheese. I told him they're all good, and he said that's his favorite too, which didn't really make a lot of sense, but here we are.
Zerby, it's because he doesn't understand you.
Ah. That's the noise Zerby makes out loud. Just ah.
He mentions he likes old cheeses.
Old cheeses?
Smelly.
Old, not old.
Smelly.
All types of cheese.
All types of cheese, right. I'll keep that in mind. Next time he goes for a cupboard raid.
I'll keep that in mind that he likes all of the cheeses.
Fun fact that just didn't get revealed because you guys didn't really investigate the basket that Bella cooked from too much. But there was cheese in that basket too. Zervi took it and ate it. It was a part of your
I was
welcome
gonna
I
say,
basket.
figured.
there's no cheese.
I figured. It was pretty easy to piece that together to he got cheese. Where did it come from?
I make an investigation check. I investigate. There's no cheese.
Oh,
There is no cheese.
thanks, Sherlock.
Well, yeah.
If anything happens to the night and you don't feel like you really need to let everybody know and get everybody up, because I know Ritz. I said Selic. I know Ritz doesn't like being woken up. Just remember, I'm awake. Plus, I have thaumaturgy. I can shake them all awake.
Useful information to know.
Yep.
I think she stares at you for like a beat too long before she looks away.
He just
They find out about her kissing in the night, Crow.
I
no.
know what you are.
The midnight smooches, they know about
I
him.
know what you are, secret bubble. Gay flag. You guys. One last
Here before
time.
every night they go into their tent and eat hummus.
The two
I know what you
They're
are.
eating
Italian.
hummus. The two of you who haven't rolled yet, Kay and Ray, right? No, Ray rolled early. Ray rolled a D100.
Yeah, the one that's rolled is K.
Kay, you haven't
muted.
rolled. Kay, you're muted.
I rolled a 20 for if we encountered the thingies.
Oh yeah, I rolled it nat one.
I rolled the nat 1, but I don't know if that
Yeah,
is
you rolled for the
daily
paramore.
roll. Oh.
Travel. This is your 20 for travel.
Do I get an advantage? Because I have advantage on rolls
sure.
for this check.
Yeah, sure. This is a check.
Oh, okay, 16. It was an 8 and a 16.
That's better. Your 20 rolls determine which of 4 D100 lists I have you roll,
We
and
have
they are
400.
they go from bad to less bad.
None of them are good.
No, we get to good eventually, but there's still some spicy things on it.
Eventually.
Crow, roll your D100s that you're so eager to roll.
They look like Portal.
I like it.
I think they look like fruit gummies.
It's okay that you're wrong. 57.
They do kinda look like
57.
Thanks, Kay.
They're Portal. Don't think they're fruit gummies.
Portal
They
fruit
kinda look like
gummies.
fruit gummies. Yeah, Portal fruit gummies.
The fruit gummies are a
Oh.
lie.
Okay.
The gummies are a lie.
As you guys are going, at one point, off a little ways down a side road that you encounter, you see a guy on a cart who just looks incredibly confused as he's looking at this big spread out map. Like he's scratching his head, and he just looks up and he sees you and just, "Oi, oi, oi!"
Does he have a donkey?
He has a horse.
Okay.
Actually, no, he does have a donkey. Donkey would be better for this.
Is that the stranger?
It's not.
No, I'm asking like in character.
No, I'm telling Ray in character. It's
Oh,
not.
gotcha.
It's not. It does have a donkey though.
Howdy.
Getting ready for the resident
I
person
had the one
does.
extrovert.
Yeah, extrovert, the resident extrovert to talk.
That's not true. Vane's an extrovert too. Vane's
Yeah.
just not the first one to talk. Just, I got turned around on a side road. Do you folk know which way goes to Riverdam? I tried going that way and I turned on another side. And then okay. How far out is it be back?
Yeah. Bane just pops out his map and he's like, all right, so we're like here. And then
Okay.
Riverdam all the way over here.
Damn.
River.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I'm back over by Kilby again.
Would you... Is there just a spot on the map where it could just circle into itself?
If there are a few little side roads, this guy probably would have had to go multiple days out of his way if he came back by Kilby again.
He's like, How about this? Anybody got spare parchment so that we can keep him going in the right direction?
My map, I just don't. I'm bad at this. But it's okay. I mean, you've got me directed that. So off. So if I'm not looking at the crags, I'm going the wrong way.
Mate, if you probably 2 days that way, if you run into a little shrine, it goes to wait, do I know who it was for? Wait a minute. Yeah. Goes to Area Cotta.
Out, yeah.
Give you better luck, maybe. He's the god of journeys and all that.
How you know you're on the right way?
Okay.
And then also, if you give him an offering, maybe he'll bless your journey and whatever that is.
I won't get lost. All right. Thank you all so much. And he heads starts off.
And he disappears.
Yeah, hey,
You
vanishes
turn
in
and
the
he's
dust.
gone. Oh.
And Selleck didn't hear that conversation.
Yeah.
Specifically, Selleck is like, what the fuck are they talking about?
What the fuck is it with
Bane
people
is
with
gesturing
donkeys?
Bane is like leaned this way, gesturing to somebody and kind of like pointing. He's like, what the fuck?
There's nothing there for Selleck. He's just
Are donkeys like an anti-magic field? What the fuck?
No, an anti-Selleck field.
Yeah.
You guys, this merchant heads out, just heads off towards Riverdam. And you guys are free to continue on your way to Kilby.
Okay. I'll do
You'll
that.
actually believe in that stuff.
As they go, Vane like turns to Bell and he's like, how the hell did he like I could understand getting lost, but like that's
The road didn't really split off, and it's sort of just straight.
nah.
How did maybe he
There
like
have
fell
been side roads here and there,
Oh,
but they
okay.
are like
No, we want to
many
make fun of this
hours-
character.
They're many hours apart.
Also,
this
there's
guy
no way in
clearly-
hell because you're going east. Like,
Yeah.
you are following the sun.
He can still hear us. You're making fun of him. He's gonna come kill us now.
Fuck you, mate.
Fireball!
Rich, did you say, do you guys actually believe in that stuff?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Maps?
No.
Yes, I believe in maps.
No shit. I also believe in maps. I'm talking about that altar thing.
Oh, the gods? Yeah, I believe in them. They're real.
What?
It's just an objective truth, really. It's not really a debatable subject. Whether or not you choose to pray to them or not, I mean, it's different, but I mean, they exist.
There's the
How do you know?
there's the belief of what their intentions are, but to believe in them it's like saying I believe in dogs.
Yeah. Like, I mean, also there are clerics and paladins who not only can commune with the gods, but get their power straight from them and are blessed by them. And so them not existing would mean that they are, like, like, how would that work otherwise?
Interesting.
Also, I know, well, all right, this is gonna sound real far-fetched, but I know some people who talked to the gods, like talked to them in like a meeting. So,
Did you have a meeting
just
with
saying.
them?
With the gods? No, I have not.
So the gods exist. I want you to just understand that. No matter what, they exist. If you believe in them, like how you can believe in a person, is up to you. But they exist. Even the lowest of people can understand that. That was an insult.
That seemed a little unnecessary.
Yeah,
That wasn't an insult.
Vane
As in
audibly goes.
the arrogant of people can understand that.
I understand now.
He does.
Not
He's not
saying-
really phased by that at all.
Yeah,
He's
not
just-
saying you're a low person.
He's taking that literally.
Even the shortest people. can
the
understand
shortest
that.
Even
people
the
can
half-
believe in
They're the
gods.
farthest away from the gods.
Even the
depends.
gnomes know that.
The Lord of the Hells.
Even Twink believes in it.
And also, sometimes when you die, you can see gods before you get brought back. If you get brought back.
Interesting. I've never talked to a god or run into one.
Dang.
Or
But I mean-
acknowledged one.
I gave an offering to that altar Ariakata, and I feel like I mean, our journey's been pretty smooth sailing as opposed to that one time I stepped in the Parabol's mouth. But that was
Do you
sort
think
of a-
me knocking down that stuff will have repercussions or something?
Probably.
no. I mean, it wasn't you didn't intend to do anything wrong. Like, I don't think.
What
that
if I
there would
did?
be
Though.
Oh, you fucked.
I mean, yeah, you might have some sort of negative repercussion in that case.
Hmm.
Were you trying to do something to it?
No.
Insight check. Absolutely.
This is the most insight checks we've done.
Ever.
I was saying
21.
that laugh of Pulse was the best representation of HEHE.
Yeah.
I also rolled 21.
Oh shit. Does that meets beats?
Who beats?
It's a good question, actually. Or should we just re-roll?
I'm gonna say, Bella, you're not really sure. It could go
I have
either way.
advantage on
if you
insight
like.
checks regularly.
Wouldn't it-
Dude, I'm
it's-
really good at and proficient in insight.
Because when you have a contested check, the one who initiates the barrier to get
aggressor.
through. Yeah.
The
Yeah.
aggressor wins.
So it's with AC. If their AC is 17 and you hit 17, you hit them.
So Bella
So it would be
wins.
Bella's success. to
Yes, it would be
meet
Bella's.
the deception. Yeah, he's probably lying.
It's like-
Maybe not necessarily lying. Maybe he's just fucking with you. But he definitely in his just like no. He was definitely like I don't know. No. Maybe I didn't this
Okay.
time. Maybe I will next
Well,
time.
Regardless of whether you did or not, I would advise against doing so in the future.
Mhm.
Please don't piss off gods we travel with you.
Yeah,
How
they
would
don't
they
really
piss off a
do.
god besides stealing from them?
Yeah, don't do
dude.
that.
So anything that
do
would
what?
piss off a person would piss off a god.
Don't steal
Don't piss
from
off the
them.
gods.
Hmm. Don't steal. Don't insult. Don't hurt them. I don't think I could.
Well,
How
I
do
mean,
you
I
hurt
don't
a
really think they
god?
care if you just like, and if you just don't really like them, like they're not gonna just seek you out and smite you down. But it's
Don't
like,
go to their church and cuss them out.
yeah, don't deface a temple or steal from an altar or, you know, do anything directly interacting with them.
Have you ever met a cleric?
Cryo?
Yes.
I've met a healer. That's what I knew them by.
Right. So if there's any clerics in Kilby, we'll see if we can set you up to
Have an
show
appointment.
that all this is very real.
Okay.
Okay. The rest of you travel throughout the day. Pretty smooth. The clouds are back, but there is no rain today. It's just a little extra humid.
I thought for a second I thought I had a reality leak because I quickly just tossed down my dice and I looked down and I tossed 2d6 away. And I looked down and I saw one of them rolled a 7 and I was like, and it turns out it was an upside down 2 that kind of like because it like peers off. I didn't see the round, so it was like I thought my brain just broke looking at a 7 rolled on a d6.
You saw into the fourth dimension, if only for a moment.
I rolled a 7. I'm like, uh-oh.
There I go.
You just fade away. We're all just like, what just happened?
There goes Crow. He
He
found the
pissed off the
donkey.
gods.
He found the donkey. This is what happens if Selleck sees a donkey.
Vanishes.
You guys continue the rest of your travel just fine. It does start to become more wooded as you guys go. Not to the point that you are like in a forest, but there are definitely a lot more patches of trees. And there's like a pond you guys pass at one point that's pretty nice. Then there's a little river that you pass that's also pretty. A river might be a stretch. It's a creek you guys pass. You're like, oh, that's pleasant. There's like a little wood bridge over it. You guys, the direction you're heading, you can see the mountains further off to the east ahead of you. Maybe another like 2 days travel, starting to get big. One or two of them are definitely volcanoes that you can see smoke coming off of even now. And glancing at your maps, you can see Kilby is maybe only a day's travel away from a burn. Yeah, day's travel away from a burn. Maybe 2 days if you're not really going for it. And off to the south, like another good 2 days travel or so, is like a big forest that you guys can also kind of see out on the horizon now whenever you're out on plains. But as you guys go over some like foothills and stuff and the sun begins to set, out on the horizon you do see lots of farms. Basically, as far as the eye can see northward where you guys are now is just farmland. All sorts of various crops growing, and you guys do see cattle and stuff. And now here into the early evening, you guys do start to pass on roads between farms. At one point, you guys just walk past a pasture full of hundreds of cows. They're sitting there munching, and they like all look up at you as you walk by. And they all just, you all have your moment of just like, look, a cow.
Yeah, Renava definitely. A cow.
Tip a cow.
Oh,
Don't do
go.
that.
I like that to imagine every time you guys pass by a new group of cows, Rava just look, another
cow.
cow. Cow.
Oh, a cow. Look at that. Is that a
Yeah.
donkey? Ah!
Yeah. Eventually, as you guys get into the evening and it's dark again, the road here gets harder packed as clearly farmers from outside of town come into Kilby. It's no longer just this road is only used for transport from Kilby to Riverdam or little villages along the way. It's like this road is used frequently by people who go to and from all these farms into Kilby. So the walking gets a little easier. There's not as much dust kicked up just by doing normal things. But it does become dark, gets a little colder. You guys don't see the cows anymore. You just hear them out in the dark.
Cow.
Oh, cow.
Howdy! I yell
Oh.
out to every cow.
Every time you hear the sounds of cows, just howdy. At one point, Bella, you howdy into the dark, and there's like an echo of hundreds of moos as you guys walked past a huge cluster of them that were all half asleep, and you were like, howdy! And they all just all of them.
Fuck you!
They all understand me.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Hundreds.
I think you've created a cult.
Nope. Just said hi to some cows. I feel like that's a really extreme jump to make.
All the cows, hi, 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 who's that? Hello, hi, who's there? Hi.
Blood for the blood god!
I was gonna say, I'm like, there's just one of them that just like, my God, I shall kill for you.
He sees Bella, just, the divine bovine.
That's a
He walks
big
upon
bitch.
2 legs and wields a grand blade. Noah, you missed the formation of a new cult.
Yeah, it's me.
The divine bovine
I'm
cult.
the divine bovine.
As you guys,
How?
Don't
no
worry
cow,
about it.
not
Too
how.
bad. Read the notes.
As you guys keep walking, there are some lights that you see ahead. It's like you push through into the night, and it gets to like 10 o'clock. As you guys finally reach Kilby.
Yay.
It is across a big wooden bridge, like maybe like 200 feet across, and like 3 freeway lanes wide. Like it is a big honking bridge that you guys cross into town. And Kilby is situated in a little wooded area of the plains, between 2 foothills that sort of start stretching out towards that burn. And as you cross this bridge, there is a river that runs underneath it, pretty sizable one that looks like it's heading southward. Or no, it looks like it's heading northward. Sorry, fucked that up. Literally just 2 options, and I picked the wrong one. And it has, compared to Cloud Breach, Kilby is, I think the way I described it previously was, if Cloud Breach feels like you are in a nice city apartment, Kilby feels like you're in like a cozy studio cottage, like rural somewhere. It has lampposts on the bridge that are lit up, and it has some guards who like just kind of wave at you as you guys come by. They don't stop you. You guys don't have anything big enough that they're like, what's that? But you do see one of them as you're coming by, just like count you and then write something in a little ledger. The town itself is maybe a few hundred buildings. A lot of smaller ones spread out towards the edges, but as you walk into the sort of the main center of it, there are no longer lamp posts or any sort of things. There are lamps hung up from ropes that are strung tree to tree and building to building. So as there is this almost ethereal kind of fairy lights vibe going on as you walk down the main road of Kilby. You see that there's only one out of every 3 lanterns lit right now because it is nighttime. And once it gets too dark, they dim some of them unless there's a certain like events or stuff going on. So the road is lit, but it is not bright light. It is just dim light down every road you can see. You basically walk in, like think of like a thermometer where there's straight run and then there's like the bulb in top. You walk in, and as you get into Kilby's center, there's this big sort of open circle of everything. There are still people up and about moving around. You guys do see a bar that is not loud, but it is lively. Like there are clearly people inside drinking and talking. There are some quiet inns set up, and then there's like one big open space that is currently like roped off with these roped nets, so you can't enter it. But it is clearly a big covered market during the day. It is just closed right now, like a flea market or a swap meet or that kind of thing. But right now, all of those tables and things are empty. Some of them still have stuff like set out in them. Clearly, you can make out weird shapes in the dark, but it is all netted off. There's a nice well in the middle of town. Couple little like water features off of the well, like little fountains and stuff. But it like the main feature is that there are 4 water pumps that you can just get water to have.
Hear that, little buddy? No.
Free me!
I'm like,
And I will say, a bunch of these trees that are growing have fruits growing on them. It's springtime, so none of them are ripe or ready or anything. But they're little ones. You guys recognize some like orange and apple trees spread out throughout town. Welcome to Kilby.
oh. I'm just like, all right. Maybe we secure some
bed.
rooms, and then if anyone
Wait, is it
wants
late
to-
night?
yeah,
It
we gotta
is
know.
like 10 p.m. Yeah.
Secure some rooms, and then go if anyone wants to go to the bar, can go to the bar. Otherwise, but just probably smart to secure rooms before the people at the bar decide to wander off towards the inns.
Right.
Ooh.
So let's go get rooms.
Okay. There are 3 inns in like all within this short walking distance of this big circle. And they are clearly sort of organized by like how nice they are. There's like a bigger, spiffier one that is the Kilby Jewel. And then sort of just the medium looking one is the Day and Night, but it's spelled like Nite. And then there is the Sleep House. which is clearly the lowest quality of the 3.
My vote's for day and night.
Yeah. A little investigation into them garners you that the Sleep House is probably going to get you like a room with bunks that you guys are going to have to share. The Day and Night, you guys can probably afford to get you guys rooms where you like split up and that sort of thing. And then like the Kilby Jewel is like, do you want a suite to sleep in tonight?
No.
Merchant, while you are here in Kilby?
I'm just like, yeah, we can go to the Day and Night, and I think my only thing is I'll ask if they have beds my size, and if not, I might have to spend the extra penny. I mean, the extra copper.
Sure.
All right.
But you guys don't have to follow me, and you don't have to spend the money. It's fine.
I won't.
Okay. Let's head in.
Right. You head into the day and night. As you walk in, there is just a woman, maybe like early 30s, who is just sitting like dazed, looking down at the counter, like big bushy blonde hair. And as you come in, there's like a little ding from the bell. Really quiet, small bell, but she immediately just, hi!
Evening.
Hello.
What can I do for you? Welcome to the day and night.
Room for 5.
5? Do you all want to... We do rooms by 2 beds here.
You
But I see
have
that...
the bed's my size, or
Yeah, we've got a few rooms here, so let me double check that they're available. She pulls out like a ledger and it like, boom! She opens it and just... Yeah, I've got... Actually, they're all available right now. I should have known that. I haven't seen anyone your size check in all day, so I should have been aware of that, but that's okay.
oh well, lucky me.
Yeah, you got your pick. I have a few rooms all sort of clustered close by. One of the rooms with like a larger accommodation, so I could get you all set up. Did you want to do a big one for you and then 2 for you all to split? Because normally it's like 2 full-size beds.
Yes,
or
please.
if you want individuals, that's fine. Just there will be another empty bed in the room with you.
I'd like my own room.
All right.
Okay.
I'll pay for our room.
So,
Blinks to Vane and Zelik.
I want to hit the bar, so drink on me.
Are we sharing? It points at Bella.
Well, no. So
there's
there's
only
the,
one
the,
big
the,
bed.
the
and
room
big
with the
bed.
big bed. Unless you want to sleep in the same bed as me, which I don't know that would be very comfortable for you if I turn over and lay on top of you.
I don't know
Make
if
a
you'd be
banana split.
comfortable with the way that I sleep.
How do you sleep?
Bye!
Reclines in
I
the
tend
middle
to
of the
roll
lobby.
a lot.
So I guess, Ritz, you get your own room.
Sounds good.
Okay. Well, in that case, that puts you at 5 rooms. 4 rooms?
Mhm.
1, 2,
right?
3, 4.
Four
4
rooms.
rooms. One's bigger. You just want one night, or do you want to lock them in for a few?
Ooh, probably should lock him in for a few. I don't know how long we'll be
How
staying.
much is it per night?
Probably at least 2, right?
I would say 3.
I was
to
gonna
be
say
safe.
for you all sorts, because the bigger room is little. It's just 1 extra. It's 5 silver.
Per night?
Yeah, for like the whole group of you would like all those
Oh.
rooms together would be 5 a night.
So mine
So
would be
2 nights would be 1 gold.
So, okay.
It's 2 silver for you, and then it's 1 for each other room.
I'll
5
have
silver
5
total
silver.
for a night.
I'll give over 6 silver for 3 nights of my room.
Okay.
I just dropped the 5 silver.
We,
That pays for
I
everybody.
accommodate.
So he pay. So Pulse is paying for 1 night. Katie, you still want to drop 6 for extra
I'll
nights? Do you
drop
want
5. So our second night,
second night for everybody. Then just
and then one more person needs to give 5 silver.
I have
you-
change.
oh, okay. Awesome. I'll mark you down for 3 nights. What name should I put, or do you all want to put names? Do you want a group name I could put down for these rooms, or
Squad
individual
13's
names?
fine for now.
Oh, you're Stormridden.
Yeah, we're here to
Hi.
respond to your requests.
Well, not yours.
Oh,
but-
the cattle commission. Okay, yeah, okay. I am really glad one of you said that. Stormridden, who are responding to commissions, get a discount, so you get your
Oh.
first night free.
Oh,
So she just pulls 5 silver back out and pushes it out. However you want to divide that. Okay.
Rich just takes it.
Yep.
But yeah, if you guys are here for the day and night, is happy to accommodate any of you who are coming all the way from Cloud Breach to help us with quests.
Thank you, miss.
So yeah.
Would it be possible in the morning for you to point us in the direction of who we're supposed to be contacting?
Oh, maybe. Do you know their name? If not, I can just let you do it towards like the quest board and double
David
check.
Tall.
Oh,
David Tall.
oh, Dave. Oh, Dave. I know Dave. Yeah, I could direct you to Dave. Dave has a little shop on the south side of the town, and he's got a little farm out that way too. So yeah, I'll get you all set up in the morning. We also have a breakfast. There's a complimentary breakfast. So
I know Dave. Switches a hat. Hi, I'm Dave.
that's what it's like to be.
It's Doc and Shoe.
Dude, I just can never, whenever I hear the name Dave, I can only think of the All Might blooper of, Dave.
I've got an email.
Is it from Dave?
Jumping little poo-poo, hopping through the forest.
If you've never watched the My Hero Academia bloopers, please do. They're great.
But not right now.
Everybody.
Watch this first. Then
Later.
Watch. So she's like, okay, let me take you to your rooms. She gets like little keys set. She hands each of you a key, and she's like, come on. She just heads down a hallway. You guys are on the first floor. And she takes you into a little back corner, and she's like, okay, this room down here at the end, that's for you, ma'am. And Bella. Across the hall from it, that's for you, sir, points at Ritz. And then down one, respectively, is you two gentlemen and you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Of
And
course.
what was your name?
Oh, I was just about to say. If you need anything, my name is Carly.
Right. And
Fine.
do you have a no smoking policy?
Oh, please not in the rooms. If you want to, though, you can head out back. There's a nice little sitting area. I don't think anybody's gonna be there right now because most people who are up are either at the bar or hanging out at a dance hall up north. So,
Perfect.
but yeah, it's I hope you enjoy your stay. If you need anything, you're good. The breakfast is from it's from 5 a.m. to an hour after sunup.
All right, thank you.
Usually puts it somewhere around 8 o'clock.
Great. Well, thank you kindly.
Of course. She does a little wave and
She gave us like keys to our rooms, right?
yeah, you each have a key.
All right. Well, I guess
You're
I'll
numbered,
see.
and she pointed it out. So
I might see some of you at the bar, and I might see some of you tomorrow morning.
Oh, you heading to the bar too?
Yeah, I might as well. You get to know some of the people here.
Fantastic. I was gonna dig for information anyway.
Great.
It's
Well,
not a bad idea.
I'll head to my room.
Selic, you can hear the jar as Bella is going into the room. Just
Please, we went over a river. It would have been so easy. Just let me out. Hey, Bella.
Yeah.
Can you drop our little friend off in my room?
Why?
So I don't know. So he is gonna have someone to talk to.
But he doesn't like you.
We're becoming friends.
He said you're a bad person.
he's lying to you. He's a liar and a bad man.
He wants someone to talk to.
That's true.
Crow, roll persuasion or deception.
Sure. Oh, I actually have a really good persuasion. What is that? That's a 19.
Oh,
All right. Well, just make sure you don't drop him or anything. I take the backpack off my hand to the rope bound.
Can you just put
Sure.
him in my room?
All right.
help!
Put him in.
Jug.
I don't know if this is worse than the silence would have been.
Yeah.
Then you guys. Okay. So Vane and Bella are going to the bar. Selic is torturing the elemental.
Oh no, he'll go to the bar.
Oh, he's under the bar. Okay.
He'll just. It's for later.
Yeah.
It's for later. Yeah. Ritz, what are you doing?
Torture postponed.
Mm.
I'll go downstairs and talk with the lady real quick.
Okay.
What do you know?
Ladies.
What do you know? To me, everything.
Just
Is your name
confirm
really Carly?
You are downstairs. You're just down a hallway and like around a corner from her. Like you're on the ground floor still.
Hmm.
But that's fine. And Rava, what are you up to?
Oh. Yeah, fuck it. I'll go to the bar too.
Let's go.
So you guys all put your stuff down and get your little rooms situated. Zervi is like already making biscuits on the bed when you start going to the door, and he's like, ah!
Fuck.
No, it's more like a hey!
Do you want to relax here?
He hops off, then he just climbs up you and into your hood.
You can go wherever you want, you know. As long as you
He,
stay out of
like,
sight.
He just sort of curls into your hood, like he's not sure if he's gonna nap or do something, but he's just like, all right, fuck it.
Nope. I'm here now.
You guys all set out together as a group of 5, but then Ritz breaks off as he walks by like Carly at the desk, and she just, oh hi.
Hello. I was
Good night.
curious what you could tell me about the town.
Oh, about Kilby?
Mm-hmm. Like places
like
to
it-
go, maybe do some shopping or something.
Yes, of course. So Kilby is the oldest settlement from the commission. We are the second main settlement that was ever founded after Anchor Rest, and after Anchor Rest's untimely fate, we are now the longest lasting settlement that the commission has made. Kilby is the primary source for food goods for the city of Cloudbreach, as well as for all of the surrounding villages. So any outpost, anything, any food you are eating on this side of the wall, unless it was shipped in or unless it came from Haven, is coming right from here, from Kilby. So we have mills further downriver, so they grind up all of the wheat and oats and everything. If you go a little further upriver, there are orchards and some vineyards. Here in town, if you want fun stuff to do, the market during the day is amazing. It's super lively. You can get stuff for cheap that's all fresh. I mean, you guys are Stormridden, so if you want, you can go check out. We have some blacksmiths. They mostly deal with like farm tools, but they've got some swords and weapons and armor. If you like magic and that sort of thing, there's a magic shop in town. I've heard its quality is unique.
Ooh, what do you mean by unique? Like,
Well,
lower
I've heard some people
quality?
say they had life-changing experiences there, and I've heard some people say that they would never go there again. So, whatever you do, it's going to be interesting. I just can't guarantee if it'll be interesting and positive. And as you are one of my clientele, I want to make sure you have a good time here in Kilby.
Interesting.
Yeah, so take it as it is, I guess. I mentioned it earlier before, but off to the north, there's a dance hall. So a lot of people go there in the evening. They have food and drinks, and people they chat and they dance. In the mornings, they have a brunch there that you can go do. And they
What
have
is
like
dancing?
magicians put on shows. What is dancing? You guys already left the bar. So you don't have to risk David.
Yo, this is Crow.
No, I just punched the shit out of my desk by accident. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Dancing is when you
knuckle.
you move your feet like to music, and it makes you move, and it's like in like a rhythmic way. Sometimes you do it with a partner. Sometimes a lot of people get together and they like all hold hands and they do a dance, or they do the same dance like in sync.
Interesting. I think that sounds a little bit like a war march.
Kind of. Yeah, I guess. Were you a soldier?
A warrior.
That
One.
makes sense. I mean, you're Stormridden now, so that tracks. I didn't get your name. Hi.
Hello, I am Ritz.
Ritz. Okay. Hi, Ritz. I've never met a yellow elf before, but you like there's a first time for everything. Where are you from?
I don't know if you heard of it. The Astral Sea, right? I'm trying
Yeah,
to like
the Astral Sea.
Astral.
Oh,
You could just call me an outer
Neat.
elf.
an outer elf. Okay, outer elf. Interesting. You
Hmm.
meet all sorts in this line of work, I suppose. I'm Carly. I'm from Kilby. I mean, I'm not a native. I came over here when I was a kid with my parents, but I really only ever remember Kilby. So I'm as close to a native as you're probably gonna find on this side of the wall. And if they're not, well, that's not true. There are a lot of natives here. Actually.
Oh, what race is she?
She's human.
Human? Okay.
But yeah,
How long have you
there's
been
the
here?
dance hall. There's the bar. The bar is nice. It's pretty quaint. In the morning, I was saying that they have at the dance hall they have brunch in the morning. That's really nice. They have a magician there who does like tricks. Sometimes they have like singers and performers in. So, and then if you want, I know that there's lots of like the farms and breweries and sort of things that they like to do tours. And you can buy stuff like straight from them. That's usually pretty good. If you're looking for entertainment and stuff beyond sort of like festivals and that sort of thing, Kilby's kind of quiet. Let me double check a thing. I'm forgetting my days on some things. Hang on. Just. Oh, this is perfect, actually. Holy shit. I didn't even plan this. What day is it? Yeah. You guys just missed the flowering festival that we had yesterday because it was the flowering. It's like a holiday. It's like to celebrate spring. So we had like all of the lanterns were lit all night, and we did all sorts of nice things all throughout the night. And there was like dancing and partying and people selling all sorts of fun little wares. The holiday has passed, but like a bunch of the vendors and stuff probably still have stuff left over from it. So you might be able to get fun. I know that there was one vendor who was selling fireworks, so you might be able to get some of those. There were a lot selling all sorts of meads and ciders and stuff that they made themselves. And then like there were lots of cool toys that they sold for all the kids. I know it might not be up your alley, but we have a lot of good woodworkers around. So
You think flowers
if you
would
want to
match
come
my
back,
outfit?
maybe. You know, we usually, there's some darker woods that people work with that could match that.
Might drop by.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Oh, if you guys want to come back in like a month, at the end of Blossom, there's gonna be a amusement festival. That'll be nice. It's a Shade Step holiday, so I don't know if you're aware of it, but we like to celebrate a lot of the holidays over here because people are from all over. So just to keep it kind of like fun and diverse. So, but I think they also do amusement stuff in Cloud Breach, so you might want to be there. Or Haven. I know Haven does a big like amusement festival.
I've been wanting to visit Haven. I've heard it's very nice.
I've never been. My best friend, Sarah, she's been to Haven before. She thought it was amazing. She met a guy from Haven and like she like fell in love, and then she like gambled away a lot of her money. But then she made some of it back, and then she and that guy like hung out for a whole week, and then he left her for another girl he met at the bar.
Oh, that's tragic.
Yeah, so she came back like heartbroken, but she broke even as far as gambling goes. So she didn't like She came back with about the same money she'd had if she just went there and bought an inn. She said it was lots of fun other than the heartbreak.
To be honest,
So-
I think it's better to have at least tried to venture into that sort of thing rather than. I don't know, I guess it depends. She walked away like free.
Yeah. Well, I meet a lot of people who go to Haven and then they come back and they're all angry because they lost all of their money or they made like a bad deal. But then I meet a lot of people who go to Haven and they're like, yeah, I got massages and I gambled and I saw performances and I went to the hot springs and they're like, they love it. So I feel like it's really just what you make of it.
Is Haven just Vegas?
Yeah, I said that when I
Sounds
talked about it.
You
in
sure
episode
did.
1.
I forgot
You
about
did.
that.
Sounds like
Yeah.
it. Well, fascinating. This has been very informative.
Yeah. I wish I could tell you more about the quest that you're here to do but I all I know is that a lot of the cattle have been getting in like the night. Also apparently like a grain silo got broken or something. But I don't know anything beyond that.
Have there been many like men with donkeys?
Men with donkeys? Yeah, there's a lot of them around here. Do you need a donkey?
No, just one passed by.
Oh,
Felt a
no, we
little
got a lot that
mysterious.
pass by. I
don't know,
probably
it-
need to know. Do you have like a
But-
name or a description?
Did I get a name?
Oh yeah, I'm like.
I'll
Renava
say
shared.
that.
You say the
because
name.
I've.
Oh, it sounds familiar. I've probably heard of it, but I don't know.
Seemed very weird. Like
Oh.
my I don't think my friend was like drunk or anything. Didn't seem like it, but just had like a presence that kind of disappeared out of nowhere. But the only thing left.
Oh, no,
Was,
no one like that.
No.
Normal,
No one-
normal thing. The guards are pretty good about keeping strange things like that sort of not bothersome to people. So, yeah, haven't really had that issue.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. So if you have any other questions, I'm here.
I appreciate it.
Mhm.
What was your name again?
Carly
Nice to meet
shakes your long, weird hand.
Oh, don't mind. it's just
Bony
a
ass
line.
hand. and just-
All right. Are you
Walks
gonna go
off-
join
Oh
everyone?
wait,
at the
where?
bar?
Where's the closest bar?
It's
think
the
that's
one
where-
that all your friends went to. It's across the road.
Good eye. Thank you.
Yeah. Good night, Ritz.
Rat.
Ritz.
Ritz.
Good night,
Say it wrong,
Carly.
say it wrong again, it'll kill you.
Good night, Rat. Racist.
If she had stopped at rats, we would have definitely had a problem.
No. She does this job for a living.
Good night,
she might
rat.
think of a name. Good night,
I'll
Rat.
show you a rat. Firebolt. That doesn't make sense.
Polymorph her into a rat.
If only I
Show
had
you
the
a rat.
power.
True polymorph. You're a rat forever. Meanwhile, the rest of you went across to the bar. You sort of cross this big open circle to walk in past the well / fountain, and bar's open. It's got like saloon style doors that it clearly has another like big door that could completely close, but that's pulled aside, so you guys just walk in. Like I said, it's lively. It's not crazy. There's not screaming and shouting. No one's like yelling over each other, but like people are talking, chatting, a bunch of people are drinking. As you guys come in, weird question to ask walking into a bar. What's the marching order?
Probably Vane first. He's jazzed.
Renava last.
I'll be second.
Okay. Renava, you come in. Bella comes in. And as Runava comes in, like a bunch of people in the bar turn, and like the bartender also, they turn and they're just like, hey! And then one of them's just like, I don't know that one. like, hey, like it's just like they all turned to do like a greeting, what they thought was a regular, and then they saw that it was not that.
Us
and they were all
four.
like, oh, okay, and they like all turned back to what they do.
That's a
So,
big
like,
bitch.
Selic and Vane, you were like, you did not get much of that other than you heard the hey from behind Bella.
But Vane was front.
Yeah.
Vane was first.
Oh, Renata
Renata
was last.
I was
Vane
saying you
was-
completely reversed the order.
Yeah.
I completely reversed the orientation there. Yeah, so they all said, so Runava and Selic, you didn't get that, but Vane and Bella, you got a big like, hey, oh.
Howdy.
You like, howdy again, and the
Oi.
bartender's like, yeah, hey, and a few of the others are like, hey, hey.
I'll go
Yeah.
sit at the bar.
Yep.
Same.
I was about to say.
Yeah,
Step
Step
right
sit
up.
at the bar. There's seats for you. You have to just kind of like find a spot together. And as you all sit, the bartender slides over. He's like very stereotypical like bartender. He's got the suspenders and the button down. His hair's like slicked back. He's got like a big bushy beard and tattoos all up and down his arms. He's just like, hey, what can I get you?
Howdy. We just came into town. We're Stormridden here to take on a quest that has been asked of us.
Ooh! He turns like to a group up and like standing and sitting in a bunch of booths in the back, just, hey boys! And they all turn just, Stormridden! And then
Beat 'em up!
They're like, yeah!
Oh,
Like,
initiative.
they all raise their tankards, like, yeah. Like,
Woo! I raised my fist.
we got a
in the
bunch here from the 3rd and the 4th Corps, so.
air. Oh.
Yeah.
We're from the new 15th Corps.
Oh, the new 15th is much better than the old 15th.
so I've heard.
Well, the old 15th all died, so they can't have been that great.
Yeah.
So
Got a question.
Of course,
Two,
what can I
actually.
do for you? Yeah.
Could you make me a sweet gin and tonic, possibly?
Sweet gin and tonic.
Fruit, sugar.
Yeah, I could do sugar in it. I could also, I could do you a gin and tonic, and I can get some sweet apple extract in there also, if you'd like.
Sure. Yeah, however you want to
All
make
right.
it sweet. Second
Fair
question. Can I get some, like a little dish of cheese, please?
Certainly. Get that down for the rest of you.
Top shelf ale and whiskey chaser.
Top shelf ale and a whiskey chaser. I'll get you straight up.
Big tankard of mead. Not like the tankard, right? Is the mug. I forget.
Jug of mead.
Yeah. That is the big mug. Just
Yeah.
tank
That's
it of
what this
mead,
is.
easy enough.
Yeah.
So-
I've got a variety of meat actually. I have all
Oh.
sorts that I can get you. I can get you apple meat. I can get you this lovely orange one that we got. And I can get you a pomegranate mead.
Ooh. I like pomegranates. I'll take that.
This NPC
Alright.
sounds like Mike Wazowski.
It does.
I can get my buddy Sully on it.
Hey, Sully!
What?
Then just to Runava and Vane, or to Runava, just, and you.
The orange maid sounds interesting.
Orange meat it is. Also a tankard, or we're gonna go smaller?
Smaller.
Right. Tall glass tankard of the orange mead. Whiskey with a chaser for the gentleman. Sweet gin and tonic
Jeez.
with cheese.
We're not.
If you
Why are
all
you
want
getting?
anything-
What's up?
I was gonna say, if y'all want anything to eat, pretty much all I got is finger foods, cheese, peanuts, that sort of thing.
Just some peanuts is fine.
All right. Gets you all sorted. You see he makes drinks and puts them out for like a couple of other people as he goes. As he swings around, he like slides you out a big bowl of peanuts for all of you to share. And then he starts making. The first thing he gets is Runava and Bella's because he doesn't have to make those. He just gets them off a tap and he hands them off to you. And then he is going to make the whiskey and chaser for Vane. He slides it out and he's like, on the rocks for you.
Thank you.
Got it. And so you have a nice little drink glass. And then he makes Selleck's drink, and you do see he pulls out like a little vial of something. It's like tinged red and green, and he shakes it up really intense. And he just does like a into the bottom of the glass first, and then he makes the gin and tonic. And he does do a spritz of sugar on top, and then he laces the rim with it and slides it to you.
Thank you.
All right, enjoy, everybody.
How
Does it get
much
the cheese?
is it?
How much? You want to start a tab now, or you want to pay straight up?
I mean, I'm fine with paying straight up as I go.
Paying straight up? Stormridden, brand new to the place. For all of you, I'll just take a silver.
Sure, I hand over silver. I'll hand over 3 silver.
Ah, wonderful.
So it gets the cheese and just moves it over. There's Abby.
Start putting cheese in my hood.
How's the gin and tonic?
Good. It has this really pleasant, like, red, delicious apple aftertaste to it. Like, the gin and tonic itself is strong as you drink it. It's sweet enough with the sugar that you're like, okay. And then you get to the aftertaste and you're like, ooh, pleasant.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with all of you.
Yeah.
I don't like gin and tonics,
Okay.
but I like them like this now.
Oh, why'd you order one?
Because I was trying to like it, but it wasn't
Wow.
sweet enough. The first one was a test. The second one was to see if maybe it was made wrong, and I didn't like them, so I asked for this one sweet, and that's okay.
I see.
I don't like things that are that bitter.
That's fair. Renava,
Gosh.
why'd you get the smaller glass? I know you could hang this whole thing or hold on my glass. I've seen you drink.
Variety is what I'm going for. Don't want to just drink this.
Saving room.
In a way.
Zervi, how's your cheese?
Zervi, who is just eating cheese on like Runava's shoulder after you handed it to him, is just like,
Rook, come on, you can have some peanuts.
oh hello, I do enjoy peanuts. You
Make
never
sure
give
to take
me
them.
cheese.
Make sure to take the shells off them this time.
Oh, that's just an extra step that I don't need.
Whatever.
Yeah, he grabs a few peanuts and he like starts dropping them in the eye bag holes. You guys hear like crunching and cracking, almost like the peanuts are hitting like a little wood chipper, like they get dropped in, and then you just hear.
All right,
Mr.
you know
Rook?
what? That's my least
What-
favorite one yet.
Mr. Rook,
Yeah.
why do you wear that bag on your head?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Whether
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, you would like to know, I guess. That's why you asked.
Yeah.
It's it's because he asked for too much than he could bargain for.
I got him a little over my head.
And what's under that bag is just not something you need to see anymore.
What do you think's under the bag, Lady Bella? What's your best guess?
frankly, my best guess is there's nothing under the bag, and it's just like a
Ooh.
void that sort of just consumes.
I just have a little black hole in the bag.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be strange?
Zerby pokes his head out and just like looks at Rook, wide eyes.
Perhaps I have a maw of 1,000 teeth.
Where would they
All
all
little.
fit? Oh,
I was about to say all little so they can fit in the bag.
that's a lot of really tiny teeth.
Yes, like 100 angry little sharks in the bag.
Mm. Or there could be a cute little face inside. Huh.
Like a cherubim.
No.
Little cutie inside.
No.
You don't think I could look like a sweet little angel, Lady Bella?
I feel like you wouldn't hide your face if you did.
Maybe I don't like cute little angels. I mean,
Maybe-
after all.
Maybe he wants to be scarier than he actually is.
Mm.
I mean, look at Selleck. He wears the mask. Makes him seem cool, dark, and mysterious.
Are you saying the Selleck looks as cute as a little angel underneath?
Oh,
that?
he's adorable.
I will destroy you, and it won't be quick.
I know.
Ah, toxic relationships. They're the best. He drops more peanuts in the aisle.
Vane hasn't seen what's under this mask.
Sure, I haven't.
All right. Well, that's. I hope. No, I was gonna say. Do you think we'll ever see what's under your mask, Selleck?
Maybe. Depends on situations we get into. If I ever
Okay.
need to take it off, I've
Alright.
had to.
That's fair. That's fair. Will we ever see what's under Rook's little mask?
Probably not.
Oh.
Look, don't take off your bag.
You're
You remember
no
what
fun.
happened last time?
You're no
What
fun.
happened last time?
It was hard to put the bag back on
I lost it.
Oh.
because he lost
The
it.
bag.
It
You-
is just so cryptic anytime I ask you a question, Selleck. I feel like there is a 50% chance you answer me outright and a 50% chance you make me question my whole afternoon.
You questioning your whole afternoon right now?
A little bit. I'm thinking about
That's
it.
strange because it's the evening. Rook, like, as you're distracted talking, Selleck, like, leans the eye hole down over the straw that's in your gin and tonic, and you just hear a
Hey, that's not yours.
He says it's weird because it's the evening, and I'm just like, it got me there, and I just fucking turn the tankard upside
As
down.
you guys reach this little break in the conversation, there's the sound of like the saloon doors swinging, and then another hey,
What the
Five
fuck
minutes.
is that?
comes into the bar. Hey, why is it yellow?
You hear a child sobbing in the background.
His finger as big as me.
I forgot Rich was coming in after us, so you're like, why is it yellow? And I'm like, is it a minion that just
Welcome to Despicable Me 5.
I'll go up to the bar and just be like, excuse me, what did that table order?
They're at the bar.
We are
Yeah,
at
we're
the
still
bar.
not at-
Oh, never mind. I thought y'all were.
What
at, like,
did
a
this
table
bar
off in the
order?
distance.
Howdy,
you,
Rich.
you just pointed at a random table. What did they order?
Take it away.
Hello, I've learned lots about this town.
Oh, like what?
Well, there's a dance hall up north. There's lots of food apparently. Very interesting, but most importantly, they have a blacksmith and a magic shop.
Oh,
Right.
interesting. I nudge Renab up, who is now sitting next to me, and I'm just like, We can go there tomorrow and try on helmets.
Sorry,
Food
Pulse.
place.
Pulse waggling his ass really got me.
Wait, what?
Paul started
I was,
wiggling his eyebrows.
Like that was I was doing the magic shop. That Ritz did that, by the way. just
Oh, it's
making that
probably
clear.
horrifying with his freaky ass eyebrows.
Like
I need an adult.
Oh,
You are an adult.
nod.
I am the adult. I'm the oldest.
I'll nod at Bella. Sure.
They also apparently celebrate lots of holidays here. We missed some sort of flower festival or something.
Oh, really?
Apparently.
Oh.
All of you would probably process at this point. All of you except for Vane and Runava would process. Well, I guess and Ritz. So Selic and Bella would process that you guys just missed the flowering, which is a big like holiday around the world to celebrate spring and the coming of spring.
Damn.
It's my first year not celebrating the flowering.
I like the smell of flowers.
Name. I do this little trick sometimes where on the day of the flowering, in the morning before all the flowers bloom, I'll walk up to some of the buds with some of my buds and I'll be like, check this out. And then I ask them really nicely and some of the flowers bloom when I tell them to.
Sounds
Interesting.
very nice.
That's nice.
I will
That's
say
actually
though
very
that
sweet.
there is another holiday, not super close apparently, but you know, some sort of shade step holiday.
Oh. Which one? Because I was like, I know this. No, I don't.
Oh, you've been in Shade Step, so you would know
I'm from Shadestep.
that the next holiday in Shade Step is Musement.
What is
which-
amusement?
Musement is a holiday in Shade Step. It's specifically in a. Let me remember the pronunciation of this, because I haven't talked about this in a
Many
long
years.
ass time.
Many years.
I really wanted you guys to go to this place at some point.
Yeah, but you made the country full of racists.
Eureka. It's so it's the western side of Shade Step in the city of Eureka. They celebrate art and artists, so they have a whole huge weekend long thing where they celebrate like sculptors and painters.
It was called Muse.
It's called amusement, so like the word amusement but without the A.
Gotcha. You just amusement.
Hmm.
It's a big artistic holiday. Songs, poetry, paintings, all the lot. It was a Jade Step. They celebrated here.
Apparently. Very
That's nice.
interesting. It's they like to kind of mix a lot of things from the other side of the wall, apparently. Lots of holidays.
Of all the things to take from Shade Step, that's actually one of the nicer things to take.
I agree.
I mean, makes sense. You have a bunch of people coming from the Stormwall of all different creeds. Why not just take advantage of all of them? Means to get to party more.
Ritz, are you gonna order a drink?
What do you recommend?
This is actually really nice. You wanna try a sip?
Sip.
It is pretty good.
But you're allergic to sweet things.
It has egg in it.
No!
You
I'll
throw
take
it on the
another-
bartender, just like, well,
does-
thank you, friend.
I'll take another tankard of this pomegranate ale or this pomegranate mead.
Takes. Do you want one?
I'm
of
not
these?
going to make the next one as cheap for you. That's all right.
That's all right.
All right. Hit me up with another sweet silver.
Slide him another one.
Takes it and he gets you another tankard.
Can you
As
make
for
another one of
you.
these?
You long friend, you want another one?
Which one's the long friend?
He means you, Ritz.
Wait, why did you say another one then?
That's
he
why I
points
was
at
confused.
he
At
points at
the drink.
Selik's drink that Selik is
Yeah.
like, you want one of these? I can get what I can get you what he's having, or I can get
Okay.
you something of your own.
We gotta remember that Bella is big, Ritz is long, Salik is scary, Vane is slutty,
Yeah.
and Runava is
Quiet.
quiet.
Like how the last time I was the pretty one, now I'm the slutty one. Feels like
I
feels
don't
like
understand
society's
why he's
beginning
the
to
slutty one.
objectify me.
Yeah.
My fucking familiar of all things.
The slut.
Zerby is just like, look at him. He's a slut. You can tell.
Hasn't
Vane's
even
like,
done
I
anything
have done
bloody.
nothing wrong.
Rook would also call him a slut.
He's done
He already
nothing
did,
bloody.
I think.
I'll take what he's having. He points at
course. Another sweet apple gin and tonic. Bella, you get your tankard swapped out for a full one. Ritz, you get a drink. And the barkeep is like, do you want any cheese or pretzels? Peanuts?
cheese and pretzel.
Cheese and pretzels. Fantastic.
Finger
silver from
food.
you, my long finger food. My Mita blessed friend. And he brings you out.
Where's my finger?
Where's my finger?
Yeah.
Pulse is tripping.
You're-
Where's
You're
my
dry.
finger?
A little bowl of cheese and a little bowl of pretzels.
I'm gonna break off from the group after a little more chat, and I'm gonna go mingle with just random bar people.
Okay.
I'll head over first to that table of other Stormridden, like where that group of people was.
It's like a group of like 3 booths, and there are also people just standing up like around those booths, like talking to the people in them, and some are leaning in them. And you come over,
Holding my
immediate-
tankard.
immediately one dude as you come over just, hey, welcome
Howdy
in.
there. Thank you kindly.
He raises for a little clink.
Ding. So y'all are other Stormridden?
Yeah,
Third and
yeah,
fourth floor, they said.
I'm 4th, 3rd, 4th. Like they go through all of them, being like 3rd, 4th, 4th. One guy is just like 6th.
Oh,
Yeah.
great. 15th.
Ooh, 50. 50. One of them's just like, we're back to 15.
We sure are.
Damn. It's been a long time.
13th Squadron.
right. All of them running. A lot of us have kind of sort of gotten past squadrons at this point. Once you've been here as long as we have, you squad is mostly just old buddies that you meet back up with to chat about old times. Unless you got some
Oh.
really rough job that they want you on.
I see.
So once they loosen the reins on you a bit, they kind of let you do what you want. Some of the people from the first corps are gone for like months at a time, and the city doesn't even know where the fuck they are. So
Well, what are y'all up to here in Kilby?
best job of all. We're guards. And they're all like, yeah.
Oh, great.
Except him, they gesture at the dude from the 6. He's out doing side jobs. Yeah,
He's
I
a
like
janitor.
Kilby.
Hey, I mean, I'm here doing a side job too. So, and I reach out to clink
Yeah.
my glass with his.
Are you the one who's looking into all the cattle issues, huh?
Yeah, in the grain silo or whatnot.
Yeah, David lost his grain silo. Yeah. So, we're not sure what it is. We've put out extra posts at night and that sort of thing, but whatever it is, it comes in quick, does some little attacks here and there, and then it rushes off, usually less than 10 minutes. So, and I mean, our job is to protect the city the best that we can. So, we don't usually go trudging out into the woods tracking down creatures that come attacking things. So,
I see. Well, we'll do our best to do
Of course.
The best we can. Solving
And
the
hey,
issue.
if it's too much for you, if you end up in over your head, come back. Once you know where it is, then we can totally make a posse and go out there and handle it. But we can't spend all our time sending a dozen of us guards out into the woods trying to track down the monsters of the night.
I understand. Don't worry. We've got a handle.
Of course. Lady like you probably got a handle, no problem. He like pats you on the back.
Now you know I do my best. I do the best that I can.
Yeah, I mean, you clearly succeed. Guy like he's like leaned on the table, and one of the other ones is just like, "Oh, come on, Dak."
What is this guy? Well, is he like a human? Is he what?
He's a tiefling, but he's got like more humanoid skin tone. It's like it's like a tan, just barely tinged towards red.
Just like he gets like really direct like that, and Bella is just like, right. So, anyways, I'm gonna go walk around, mingle about a bit, and I guess I'll see y'all later.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you,
What was your name again?
Bella.
Bella. Welcome in, Bella. Like everybody's like, hey.
Thank you.
And you turn to walk away, and you hear one of them just like, "That got shut down again." It's like, oh, come on. They're never gonna say yes if I don't ask.
I miss 100% of the shots I don't take.
Crow, you got your hand up.
Is there anybody playing cards?
Is there anyone I can cheat at for money?
Yep.
There is a group of people playing cards in the corner.
Ben,
Yeah.
you want to go earn some easy money?
You gonna take it from me too?
We'll see.
One sec. And he gestures to the barkeep and goes, "Hey, mate, whatever your special is, that'd be great." As he kind of like taps the glass, and pushes it, out of the way so it's not in folks' way.
No special tonight. Not after the holiday. Shipment ended up late, so nothing here.
No problem, mate. Just a mid ale, please.
Give me some mid.
Give me something mid.
Sorry, middle shelf ale. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine. He hands you. He's like, all right, I'll get you set up with another one.
I'll get you something.
I'll charge you up with another one. I'll get you set up. Give me another silver and take this goddamn tankard. Make me stop doing the mid-Atlantic accent.
Cheers, mate. And he heads off.
Two of you go over to the card game. The wizards are left alone at the bar.
He just goes invisible.
Yeah, Rook, the moment you're just like selling cards, he's like, here we go. And he just...
I guess I'll scoot closer.
you move a few stools over so you're sitting next to Rava.
I'm just like,
She scoots away.
How are your feet after the journey?
tired. I traveled, but after a day of traveling, it's still tiring.
No kidding. One day, though, we'll be free from the graces of being stepping on the earth.
We'll be free from being stepped on. The grace of being stepped on.
Stepping on the earth. Fucking.
Didn't know you were into that, Runes.
Shut up.
Things would have been a lot easier if we had other means of transportation. Back where I'm from, there's these things called auto carriages. It's like a normal carriage or a wagon, but rather than being pulled by horses or donkeys and the like, it just goes on its own.
You're from Westwoods, right?
Yes.
I've ridden on one of those. I stayed in the Westwoods as well. One.
Ritz, you have not ridden on one of those.
No? Really?
No. You wouldn't have ridden
I've
on one when you're
seen
in
them?
Westwood. No.
No.
You've not seen them.
Never mind then. I
You've
didn't see
probably
them.
heard of like magic self-driving carriages before, but it's like one of those things that you're like, oh, the rich people have the magic self-driving carriage.
Hmm. I never gazed upon those when I was in Westwood.
They're rare.
What would you say is proper transportation without that?
Now, horses, likely. Horses are faster than us walking.
True.
Perhaps we should invest in horses.
Although, to be honest, I'm more interested in investing in spells.
That's fair. They are quite expensive. Needing to purchase the spell itself and then investing in actually copying them down.
True. Although, everyone else seems to take a lot longer than I do.
How do you mean?
I tend to copy things down pretty fast.
Do you suppose it's because you have experience as a wizard?
You know? Probably lends itself pretty well. Having gone through that life. I wish I could remember it though. But no use crying over it. I'll just regain what I lost, but maybe even better.
Okay. Another chance to try again. I empathize more than you can imagine.
Something you care to clarify?
You mentioned that you had the golden eyes at one point in time. I would say the same for myself. I had it for a good 50 years. Not that I ever decided to. I prefer my eyes the way they are now than if they were turned golden. But golden eyes don't mean anything when using such a spell could easily be countered by something of equal level.
Somewhat true. Although, if they don't see it coming, they can't really do anything about it.
Right.
What would you wish for if you still had that power?
What would I wish for? I mean, the easy answer would be to just have all of my headpiece fragments in my hand. That's an easy answer. Between you and I would wish to see my family and friends again. I haven't seen them in a very long time.
How long?
Longer than you could imagine. How about yourself? What would you wish for?
Well, I think the way I see it, money is a way to, be able to get those levels. What the fuck am I trying to say?
Dude, I feel that.
I fuck. It's just like you're putting like that spot, and you're like, what do I say?
I feel that so much. Still getting used to these characters.
For real. I think I'd want lots of money. Not really for, you know, I don't really care about material goods. I just want more magic. And less walking. Less walking would be nice.
Perhaps one day you can create your own steed.
True.
Or fly.
True. And I'd be hopefully much less what is it? Much less emphasis on treating people badly with my money and how I got treated.
Were you treated poorly in your past?
Always. Since the day I landed here. Everyone just sees you, not you, but you know.
The
When
royal
you're-
you.
So differently. They judge you by looks rather than actually trying to meet the person in front of them. To be
Does it
honest, I
say?
think that also hurts my social standings. Because I don't really know how to talk to people very well.
I imagine that you could have learned a couple of things.
Possibly. I prefer learning magic though.
I suppose if you have a passion, you can't think about anything else.
To a degree. I don't see it as an obsession, more getting back to where I want to be. We'll see if that ends well though.
Do you ever wish to return to the astral plane? You said it was where you came from.
I would say it depends. Depends if my people are still there. Depends if I would spot my wife, my ex-wife, the Gith Yankee, the Gith Sarai. I could think maybe only two things that I would want to see over there, really.
Not a lot. And I'm surprised. You mentioned you had a son, and there was an incident, but you didn't mention him at all when I asked about the wish. With the power of that, you could wish for him to be by your side, could you not?
I could. But I could also use that money to actually get closer, but I would have to work a little harder.
To get closer?
Money gets you places in this weird part of the world, it seems.
Money gets you anywhere.
Exactly. I see it as a sort of a loophole, you know? I get to indulge myself and work a little bit harder to see my family. Though, to be honest, the thing I worry about the most is he doesn't know who I am.
He doesn't know who you are.
It was about the baby when last I saw. And I have no idea how long I've been here.
You and I are a lot more similar than I thought we would be.
Oh yeah.
Losing people then, we think, that are close to us. Once being able to use the power of the golden eyes. Now both wizards.
True. Doesn't hurt to have friends to get you closer to those goals, though. Especially ones that have similar problems.
Company does make things easier. I'll drink to that.
Guys have your nice little wizard chat.
Wizards!
Wizard chat.
Water.
Yeah, water!
Water. Hydration.
I can't believe you guys wrote the same backstory. What the hell?
Yeah, wow, it's crazy.
There is shocking. There are a lot of weird ways many of you overlap in just. Some of you sent me stuff and I was just like, what the fuck?
That's like me. I'm sure my backstory lines up with everyone else's.
I'm also verbal.
Born to a royal family. And
My family also has Southern hospitality.
You're my sister.
I can also talk to animals.
Vane has actually been a furball this entire time.
Yeah. That's
You
the
just haven't
magic of
been
theater
looking
of
at
the
him from the
mind.
right angle.
Yeah. Just say, wow, isn't it weird that we never noticed? The two of you, who are gonna go play cards, head over. And as you come up, and the table's playing, there's not like chairs open at this table as you come up. It's just a bunch of friends playing poker, it seems like. So it's not like you guys can just pull up a seat and be like, all right, deal me in. Like there's clearly like it's a group who's like all playing, and you come up, and at one point one of them's like, hello?
Cheers, mate.
What can what can we do for you?
Open table or private?
Oh, it's a friendly game we play. We come here every night after work. We just play, sort of let the steam off.
Yeah, no man.
So, all right. Well, good meeting you, I suppose.
He just walks back.
But so you watch Sella go, and he's like, well, "Actually, mates, it was not. We're just in here visiting. We're Stormridden coming to deal with a job for Dave. I'd love to sit in for a few games or maybe just chat if you guys don't mind, at least the company. I don't have to play, but I'd love to hear what you guys have heard about what's going on down there.
Make a persuasion check.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Sally goes back.
14 for a 16.
14 for a 16. Okay.
I was also a 9th level caster. What are we talking?
They sit there, and then one of them's like, fuck it. What's the worst he can do? And they're like, yeah, pull up a chair. They like point to another table. And you go and take the chair from that table, and the one person there is like, what do you think of telling me to take a chair from my table? It's like, oh, fuck off. You're fine. I know it's coming.
Yeah.
Oh, Alex, no one's going to come and sit by you. Fuck you, Peter.
Fuck you, Peter.
Peter. The horse is here.
The vein is here. The donkey's here. No, there's
You are
not.
the horse that is here.
I'm the horse.
You are the horse.
The whore is here.
Oh, no. Peter, the horse. Yeah.
It's just Vane. Oh my god, is that Vane from Starlost Stormridden?
Holy crap, Lois. It's Vane from Starlost here.
You get set up at the table, and they like they don't deal you in straight away. They just do genuinely play there and talk. And one of them's like, "So you're doing work for Dave?"
Yeah, we came up from Cloudbreach, and job is to come and deal with the fact that cattle's getting offed. And they're starting to break into
One
the.
of them's like, oh yeah, Dave down from the south side. I know Dave. Yeah,
That's the one.
yeah, right. Yeah, no, his cows are getting got.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you heard anything, heard any theories. More than anything, we'd love to know what we're possibly getting into.
I don't know.
Any game theory.
What you got, Rick? Rick, you're the one who listens to all the rumors. What you think's going on? Oh, I don't listen to what? I'm not like that. Oh, don't be bashful about it. Come on.
We call you Rumor Rick.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Bane hasn't taken a single sip of his ale yet, and he's like, there's an ale in it for you if you tell me any good information.
Ooh. That one of the apple ones?
I have no idea. Take a whiff.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Smell my finger.
Smell my ale. All right. So, Stormridden trying keeping it on the down low, but rumor around town is that some of those cows got just like bunch of jabs into them. Like something came up and just pinpricked them. And so, I mean, some of us were thinking vampires, maybe? But then, no, it's not vampires. Haven't been vampires around for hundreds of years. But on this side of the wall, maybe. Some of us also thinking, what was that one thing you called? That chupa thingy. And it's just like one thing, it's a chupacabra. Yeah, I don't know what that is. That's something that he just says. It's real, and it kills goats.
It's so funny. Sorry. I was talking to Ian about this very mission, and he was like, it could be a chupacabra. Like,
honestly,
you're
Ray,
saying
if
it
I
now
didn't
is
know
so
that
funny.
wasn't like a normal creature, that would be my go-to theory.
El chupacabra.
Like, if I knew that a stat block for a chupacabra existed, I would have guessed it. A chupa what now?
Personally, I think it's something from whatever he's about. It's a real thing, and it kills goats.
Bro, you missed it. The Chupacabra is canon in Starlost
I don't know where you from, but where am I from? There's the chupacabra, and the chupacabra will come in the night, and it will eat your goats, and then you will have no goats in the morning. And it's bad. We don't like it. He's from Esp, so we don't usually. He's from like he's from the Saracen like deserts and stuff. That's where the chupacabra is from. I'm not crazy. It's from there. Every time there's any issue with any of the animals, it's the chupacabra. But anyway,
this isn't even a legend. Like that's just a thing in D&D. Yeah. There's a stat block.
Oh, there is. Fuck.
It is. It's got a stat block. And then just one of them I think, personally, that Dave pissed off some crazy farmer who bought, like, a spear or a javelin and is just going in and getting his cows in the night. Then also, he had that issue with his grain silo and was like, yeah, his whole fucking grain silo got, like a side got ripped and it fell over. See, that's the place where my idea of it being farmers gets a little tossy, unless you think one of them got a really big crowbar and just kind of went in and boom. And then I was like, wait, maybe he's not a crowbar, maybe he's just got a really big like iron rod and uses it to get the cows, and then he also used it to get the grain silo.
So, theory-wise, I mean, the jabs they seem too big for or too small for like, say, an owl bear.
Oh yeah, it's not. They don't get like mold, so it's not like an owl bear or like a bear or it's not like wolves coming in or anything.
It's precision.
Apparently, it's like pokes. Yeah, like jabs. Like I don't know how big exactly. You probably have to ask Dave or some of the Stormridden for like specifics.
Right.
Like they're getting stabbed.
Damn.
Yeah.
As far as your other farmer theory goes, any top suspects?
I don't know. Dave's not like an asshole, but he's just not friendly, you know? Like, he doesn't make friends. So it's one of those things, if you don't make a lot of friends, then you piss one person off, then suddenly you don't have any friends and you got one enemy.
Excellent. Makes sense to me.
He's just kind of quiet. He stays to himself, tends to his cows. He's like a big, he's not a half orc. I think he's like a quarter orc or something. And so some of the folk around town, they're just a little iffy with him.
I know the feeling.
You quarter orc?
No, I mean the ones that aren't super social, so it's hard to like make friends.
Yeah, like your three there lined up on the bar. Like points to Runava, Ritz, and now Selic, who are all just
Yeah, exactly like them.
yeah. And
They're
then
good
they finish
people.
another round of cards after all the chat, and they're like, "You want to get in for one?"
I'll play around, but then I gotta get back to my not so socials. We have a morning meeting. Gotta go get with Dave. But I figured, hey, here's talk of the town, see what's up, meet some fellas.
We just play for copper.
Right. He just goes, anybody got change for silver?
Dude just slides you over 10 from like his little pile.
Sick.
Noah,
Yes.
play rollies with me. You can feel free to add your sleight of hand or your performance to the roll.
Will do. Oh! You can't win unless you're playing with a sleight of hand too. Because that's a 19 for a 21.
I rolled 15. So you win.
Sick.
The cards go around, they all play, and you win the one pot that they play with you. They tally it up at the end, and you get 13 copper.
Is that on top of the... That's top the 10 that I already earned for... Or just from the change break?
Uh,
I was saying,
it
I don't know how
would
much I
be-
anteed.
You would have anteed for 13. You would have had to ante 3. So
10?
yeah,
10
so you
new
get a
copper?
total- yeah, so you gain a silver. Basically,
Sick.
is what happens.
Gotcha. Awesome.
At one point, after like the last guy folds, he's just like, "We shouldn't have played with him. No, we shouldn't have played with him."
Vane actually does, he chips off 5 of them and just puts them back on the table and just, for the courtesy of letting me play with you guys in a friendly game. He is keeping half of his winnings.
Oh, thank you. It, like takes some of them. Like divvied up.
He
What was
leaves
your
the
name
A
again?
on two. Name's Vane. VAYNE.
And they all like shake your hands and like just introduce themselves real quick. They're like, "All right, Vane, you have a good one."
Have a good night, fellas.
One of them's like, "I gotta get home. My husband's gonna chew me out."
Yeah, he rejoins in with the group.
Meanwhile, Bella,
Question:
you've been
how many of these tankards of ale do I need to drink before I get buzzed?
just buzzed 3.
Okay, so I'll pay another silver.
Okay.
Uh,
You like finish. You're get a good chunk of the way through your third one, and you're starting to feel a little tingly.
Cool. What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna go around and like flirt with someone. Just go find someone to chat up. I will find the nearest. I'll roll for it. The nearest female presenting person.
Okay.
I got the biggest bed of all my friends and a room to myself.
Get it, Bella.
Hang on.
Just chatting someone up.
You said flirting.
Yeah.
That's true.
I didn't say I'm gonna go fuck the nearest woman in the bar. Like I'm just...
I don't know who said
Okay.
that. I don't know who said that.
That's pretty much
Go
what you
get it.
said, man.
Yeah.
You see.
No, it's okay. Vane's a slut.
Uh,
He'll fuck anybody in the bar.
Get right there, the boot.
You're just
Okay.
making it canon, I guess.
No, we're sharing a room. You're not fucking anybody.
So unless it's me.
Oh, you're right, Sally. I would never leave you.
I rolled a hit.
There is at a table, like
Not like
clearly
that.
just the last one of her group to stay and still be drinking is a drow woman. She's like milking the last of a big tankard of ale, not too dissimilar from your own. She's got like this long, sort of curled, almost curls like yours, but all kind of tucked into this nice like side ponytail that then comes down. And her skin is this really deep purple that has all of these little like work scars all up and down her arms and her hands. Like she clearly is like a labor job of some kind. It's like 5'6".
I'll go over and
She's
I
like a
just
5
like
or a
hold in
6.
my tankard. I'm like, oh, what are you drinking? Pomegranate, apple, orange? I'm holding up my tankard.
I'm a fan of apple, personally.
Ooh, haven't tried that one yet. I got the pomegranate one as I got in, and I liked how it tasted, and I was a little afraid of trying something else in case it didn't fit my tastes, and I spent the silver already, and I already missed out on my discount.
Oh, you got a discount?
Stormridden.
Oh, fancy.
Nice to meet you, by the way. I'm Bella.
Khalil, nice to meet you.
Khalil. I sit down at the table. May I?
Of course. I'm not taking the chair. What brings you
Now,
to Kilby, Bella?
Oh, out here on work. I just came into town. First night here. Doing a quest for a man named David. Cows are disappearing or being killed.
David. Dave Tal. Yes.
You
I
know?
don't know much about him. He's
Hmm.
sort of quiet, keeps to himself. I know that he's on the south side of town. He's got a nice big collection of cattle. He mostly deals in milk, apparently. From what I heard, he doesn't really have the stomach for slaughtering them, so he
Mm.
uses them for milk till they're nice and old, sends them
Well,
off to pasture.
that would probably make sense why his cows being called off is an issue. It's his business going off there.
Yeah, probably wouldn't make me too happy.
I gotta ask, just because I'm curious. I don't understand what someone like you is doing here by yourself at a table.
Well, I had friends here, but one of them is human, the other is a halfling, so neither of them can quite keep up to my drink.
Oh, I see. So
Oh.
you're in the market for someone who can keep pace?
I'm a big fan of someone who can keep up, yeah.
Well, if you'll have me, I'll certainly try my best.
Well, the night's still young, let's see.
Yeah, and then I'll just make idle chit chat with Khalil, trying to keep up her pace in terms of ale.
Make a charisma check.
A charisma check. Do I still have advantage because this is the day we arrived in?
No, your
Kilby?
journey has ended.
Damn. Okay. What's cocked? Straight charisma, 16.
16? Okay. You guys get to chit-chatting. Like a good little chunk of time goes by. You gather that she's very confident. Like she is
Mhm.
very self-assured. You approaching her and being a little questioning, a little here and there, did not phase her like at all.
Mhm.
At one point, sort of the topic comes up of like she's like, you seem very young, and like and your age comes up, and you find out she is almost 300. She is 289.
Okay.
She came across the wall. She used to live in Shade Step, but she likes to study magic. So she came over here with a research commission originally, and then she settled down in Kilby. And she was like, I just decided to spend a few years in like a pseudo retirement, and might go back to it at some point. You guys start sharing like fight stories. Like she has like fun stories about like when she was early on in the commission, and like she came over with like the second year. So she's been here for like 2.5 decades. She's like, she remembers anchor rest and stuff. So she tells you stories about like, oh, we found elementals on like my 3rd month here and we had to fight them and blah, 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 blah. Pleasant. She kind of vaguely alludes to the fact that she might have wanted to be Stormridden at one point, but the military style of the life wasn't quite for her.
Mhm.
She likes you enough that she buys you both another round of ale or of
Cute.
mead.
Hell yeah. Which one of us
Meanwhile-
taps out first?
I was gonna. Well, we'll get there. Meanwhile, the rest of you, what are you doing at the bar now that you've all sort of had your discussions? It is getting later into the evening now. Probably getting closer to like 11:15, 11:30.
Yeah,
I
Vane
ordered 2 more.
2 more gins. Got it.
Vane disperses all the info that he got from the table.
Chupacabra.
Yeah, whatever the hell that is.
Never heard of it.
I don't know creatures from this plane. Except cows.
Not too familiar with creatures.
My old teacher talked about it once or twice.
Right.
I don't really remember.
Is it similar to a cow?
No, it's like a. I don't know. It's small, I think. I don't know. Cryptozoology was a bit foggy.
I think we could deal with it. Doesn't sound too crazy. It's small.
I mean, it knocked over an entire grain silo.
Okay, then I'm misremembering. Or
Or sorry,
That's
it
not a chupacabra.
ripped a big ass hole in it. I don't know if it knocked it all the way over.
could be a couple things. I don't know. I don't know what's here.
Who's to really
But
say?
it's not a wyvern or anything. That'd be weird.
I think if it was a wyvern, I think
Cows was just
people
be
would
going
see it.
straight up missing.
that too. You'd be able to see it and hear it. They have those big wings.
Mhm.
Well then, we got 2 real options. We can head on back to the inn, get some rest, or have a bit of fun.
So
We're new to a new place. We're already making some friends. Clearly Bella is. He kind of
Yeah.
just,
Look over.
who's that?
who the hell knows?
He looks back. You're not bringing anybody to our room.
Wasn't planning on it.
I don't know. You said let's have some fun.
I can still,
No, you can't.
I can talk and not have to bring somebody back to my room. Thank you very much.
That is true.
I have class, Sally.
Sure.
What class did you take?
Class of being a gentleman.
Hmm.
That is very funny, actually.
Point is, We're only here for a few days. Wouldn't hurt to socialize, make some friends, make some friends.
You know, that's fair. I'm gonna go make a friend.
Rook doesn't count.
I wasn't planning on Rook. Selleck walks over to someone who is sitting alone.
Okay. You walk over to
Someone who is about to be
There's a
deeply
guy.
traumatized.
somebody who's about to be fucking destroyed. There's a guy with like neatly trimmed like orange hair. He's like ginger, really like soft white skin that you see has some like sunburning and tan bits on it. He looks so tired. He's got a couple like piercings and an eyebrow. He's young. He's got to be like, he's no older than like 22 at most.
He just peers off and just, hey,
Oh, hi.
do you have friends?
Yeah.
Can I be one of them?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sitting.
You just pull a chair out and sit down. He's at like a small table for 2 or 3 people, but it's just him, and he's like, "What's?"
Hi, I'm Selleck. What's your name?
I sound like I'm Ron.
Hi, Ron.
I mean, I'm Ronald, but you can call me Ron. Friends call me
Hi,
Ron.
Ronald. Or Ron. We're friends. So, Ron.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun, Ron?
I'm kind of. I mean, nowadays not a lot. I work a lot.
Oh, where do you work, Ron?
I'm one of the town rat catchers. So I'm like a exterminator.
Oh,
I go around setting and clearing traps and.
do you like
starving
rats?
those. No, not really. I
Ah,
like them even less after this job.
That's nice, Ron. Are you afraid of rats?
Oh no.
No, not particularly.
What about a big rat? Like a really big rat?
Oh, like giant rats? I mean, I guess that they're pretty scary. I think I'd probably be more afraid of a lot of small rats than like a few big rats.
What does scare you, Ron?
Talking to my dad.
Why?
This is a lot of really.
We're friends now. I want to learn about you, Ron.
Where are you from, Selleck?
Oh, from across the swim wall. I'm from Shadestep.
Oh,
Thank you for asking. I'm a Stormridden.
Are you a Stormridden? That's cool. I've thought about being a Stormridden before. I'm
That's
from
nice,
here.
Ron.
I was born here in Kilby.
Ah, that's nice, Ron.
Yeah.
Why is it that you're afraid of talking to your dad?
It's a real personal question, Selleck.
Oh, is there anything else that scares you? I'm trying to, get a base.
I mean, I guess if we're talking not personal things that scare me, there's this one scarecrow that Elric Acker has out in his farm that's just got like all this sort of mangled like stuff going on, and it's just kind of creepy, I guess.
Are you afraid that this scarecrow's going to get up during the night and come eat you? Or do something worse? I'm sure there's talk of
guess.
scarecrows getting up eventually. Realistically,
Are you okay, man? Like,
What's
are we?
the worst thing a scarecrow could do?
What?
It's not much, but
Vane is watching all this
Certain
and he like taps the
enchantments.
counter for another drink and just immediately slides the silver over. Like he doesn't
Certain
even wait for his
curses.
drink.
enchantments. Maybe the dread of someone who died near the scarecrow,
Hey,
possibly.
look, man, I don't.
Oh, I'm just talking aloud. I'm sorry. I'm thinking.
What are you afraid of?
Do
Selic?
I sound like this when I talk to people?
Like Vane has the biggest grin on his face and doesn't even like look away. He's just like,
You want to know what I'm afraid of?
Yeah. Tell me.
I'm afraid of the unknown. Are you afraid of the unknown?
I think the unknown's kind of interesting. Like it's kind of cool.
You're wrong.
Okay.
It harbors many. He like looks. He's like, oh. I sense this is going in an awkward direction.
I
I just letting you know
maybe-
the unknown can harbor a lot of scary things.
Okay.
You
Like
should be afraid of
scarecrows?
it. Oh, much worse things than scarecrows.
Okay.
You could walk out
Sketches.
this door and get picked up by a wyvern, or the wyvern could take you somewhere far away where no one can hear you.
I mean, yeah, we've seen what. So he like stands up really abruptly and is like, I'm gonna go.
Ron, no, we were just getting somewhere. Ron,
Yes, like it was great. It was great.
Ron, no.
Interacting with you.
I was
Mr.
trying to prove a
Selic.
point. No.
Bye, Crombie. He like waves at the bartender, just like, yeah, bye.
Sarlacc is like, I can make a friend, and then does this to this guy. Pan over, and Bella's like making out with that lady.
So like grabs his drink and
Which
walks
would have
over
been
and
better
goes,
making friends? This dude crying in a corner, and then Bella leaving with the fucking drow.
picks up his drink and walks back and goes, I wasn't actually trying. I was actually very curious.
did you hit him
Insight.
with the fear thing?
Sure,
Insight.
roll insight. I'm gonna roll this. Whatever you got, it beat me. That was just genuine.
Really?
Like, he wasn't.
I got a 5.
It's just his talking points.
That's
Yeah.
funny.
Vane was just like, did you hit him with the fear thing?
I was curious.
Yeah, mate, that's only really gonna work on something like me.
I don't want it to work on you.
Oh, that's rude.
I know what you're afraid of. You're afraid of his ex-wife.
For
valid reasons.
The bartender is just nodding, like he was like a knowing nod of just like, yeah.
The old ball and chain.
What about you? And he cranes
I'm
over
gonna sit
to
here.
Runava. Listen, Selly, it's fine. You got us. You got us. I like you.
Can I get another one, please?
Rook still
Friend?
invisible on your shoulder, just I like you, Sir Selic.
That's good. I like you too, Sarah.
Alright, cool.
Can
I'll
I-
just go fuck myself.
Gets you another glass.
He puts a straw and it's like a like it goes about. He drinks it fast. It's like, damn it. I was actually interested in Ron. Specifically, I wanted to know what he
Aw.
was. Not interested in Ron, but like I wanted to be Ron's friend.
Damn.
Oh.
He's the one that got
Ron
away.
going home, just
Does he
my
say
new
that?
friend is so scary.
He did. He's like, damn, well,
Turns
actually,
out I was his biggest fear. I am Scarecrow.
Sketch.
I guess he was scared of Scarecrow.
That scarecrow was sketch.
Ritz, are you patting him on the back? It's okay. Vane, you talk to Runava.
Yeah, it just turns over to Runava and just, what about you? Care
What
to
about
make
me?
friends? They could even be one of us. You don't gotta go do and what Selleck just did.
I'm quite alright here.
Fantastic. Well, we don't have the bonding bottle, but we have Crombie. Just kind of.
Yeah, hi. Name's Abercrombie, actually, but the locals call me Crombie.
Where's Finch?
Oh,
Where's who?
fish.
I get that a lot. I don't know why.
For anyone who didn't get that at home, Abercrombie and Fitch, the store.
Oh,
Are those even around anymore?
Yeah,
Yes.
I sell it.
If you live in a rich enough neighborhood.
I was going to say, I feel like I haven't seen them around in a decade or two.
You
Anyway.
can go to an Abercrombie and Fitch if you're at your local mall and want
Yeah.
your senses to be assaulted.
Just go to a mall.
Yep. He turns to Runava and's like, now, I can either try to make friends with you, or you can politely tell me to fuck off, and I'll go flirt with whoever I find prettiest.
Run. Runava, run.
be like the first 3 letters of your name and run.
Run off.
Knock off the Ava and just run. Run,
Well.
Runava.
Do you have interesting things you want to say?
I have as many interesting things to say, as many as interesting things that I want to hear from you. Tit for tat and all that.
Sure, humor me.
All right. Where do we start? What's your... You can pick the category and everything. You can make the first move. I'll answer anything you want.
Kind of look at Ritz and then I'll look back at Vane. You're the one who wants to socialize.
All right.
I want
Wait, she's saying
to
that to
ask
me?
you questions. Okay, go ahead. Why don't you ask me questions?
Well, I was
Come on.
letting her pick the category, but that's fair enough.
Can I
Yeah.
get deep-rooted trauma for 500?
Vane goes, you and your little mate. Did you just summon him? Or did he find you, I guess? I don't know. I've never really had a familiar.
Just been around. He's older than I am.
Older than you.
Indeed. He made sure that my family and the people in our town were safe. Things happened, and now he's my familiar. A little guy.
He protected others?
Yes.
I mean, there's spirits and all that, so I'm not shocked.
Zervi like gestures like he leads back and he's like,
Making himself look big.
yeah. Like he's like, big.
Was he bigger?
Yeah, I was about to say, is he bigger when you met him?
Significant myself.
Oh. Imagine how much cheese he could have eaten.
You say it, and he looks at you, and then he looks down at some of the pretzels to the left on Ritz's thing, and he just does a little like one paw, just like,
I give. Oh.
Oh, I was.
Yeah, you can feed him.
he just takes it and like pulls back into the hood and like vanishes as you hear the crunching sounds.
All right, well, that was mine. All you.
Your magic.
Yeah.
Is it innate? Did you learn it?
Learn ain't quite the right way to put it. I wasn't born with it, but it is part of me.
Are you a warlock?
Nah, I ain't got any second voice in my head.
Hmm.
You don't have a conscience?
Nah, it's just my normal voice. I mean, I don't got anybody else talking.
It's my country voice.
It's when I fuck up.
It's when I fuck up and go southern, which I'm trying really hard not to do right now.
is Larry the Cable Guy.
I don't care who you are. That's a good deal.
He probably sick.
Eat sick.
This is your guy.
I ask because I've seen all sorts of magic, and I've never seen that one before.
To be fair, I haven't really ever seen anybody who's got anything quite like me either. That's why I took an intrigue on whatever's going on with you. And he points down and kind of like at your leggings and the runes on them. Thought those were interesting. Way I understand magic is usually runes anyway.
No, this is a language.
Is it Elvish?
No. Not normal Elvish, because if it was, I'd be able to read it.
Do you know what it says?
I haven't made it up yet.
It says something.
It says something. Cryo, help.
Oh, you just want me to make it up?
Yeah.
You've had
It
this
means-
character designed for how long?
It means double bubble trouble.
It's really funny because I was going to make a
Insert
canon
text
that
here.
in every piece of art, it's different because I just haven't established what it is.
As almost anticlimactic as it is, it is just the name of the craftsman who like originally would make your clothes.
I thought you were just gonna say it just as pants.
Leggings. It just says
Leggings.
right leg.
Jacket.
It says shirt for some reason.
It's a jacket
Yeah.
that says hood or it says hat.
It's like
Oh.
just a really nicely done up way of their name. Like like the calligraphy version of their name in that language.
Okay. Just a person's name. Person who originally made it. Nothing special.
Damn. Sure as hell looks like spell work.
It's how the language is.
Enough.
I have a question. Zarvi. Hi, friend. Why are they missing half of their body?
Like I said, things happened. Zarvi was...
Is it a
exactly
secret?
that.
Something ate him.
Not particularly secret, but it's not a happy story. Similar to what I imagine Rook went through.
It's fair.
Looks at Rook. Looks at where Rook should be and is just like, oh.
Rook.
Hello. Zerby liking Rook, just friend.
You seem to have a long story. A lot of secrets.
Well.
Do you have any secrets you can tell us?
I have
I'll give you
lots
one of mine.
secrets. Huh.
Like Vane said. This for that.
Oh, that's tit for tat.
Oh. I just thought it was your accent.
One of them.
A
Hey,
secret
all right, come
name.
on. I'm trying.
I'm kidding.
It depends on what kind of secret you want. What kind of secret are you willing to give me? I'll equal
I'll
it.
show you something.
Oh. Hmm. You showing me something could be something grand or something incredibly small. Oh, I just realized what that could be.
That's-
Yeah, I was
that's
about
a-
to say, even Vane's just like,
Damn.
Shut up, you're an adult.
oh, come on, that's still funny.
How about
Here.
this? Show me first, and I'll decide what it's worth.
That's fine. He goes and he wears a turtleneck. He just and you see there's a scar that just goes all the way around his neck. Well and healed. Just like almost like it was like cut, but it goes all the way around. And it's like a bubbling heal. It just there. You were probably never gonna see it. I didn't plan on undressing in front of you.
Interesting. What could I tell you that would be equal to that?
Ray desperately going through the fucking
Yeah,
back.
yeah.
My favorite
Yeah, flip through my
is-
fucking Rolodex. It's green. That's your hair color.
Yeah. Wow. My favorite season.
I don't move. I don't shift at all, but you hear in your head. I don't bleed. And with that, there's also like, her voice comes through, but, it sounds as if there's like another version of her voice behind it that's a lot more whispery and scratchy when she says that.
So like you hear Runava's voice being like, I don't bleed, and you hear another voice just, I don't bleed.
He just tries to talk back. You did it in his head, right? Just can I talk back?
Of course.
Looks like I got 2 secrets.
A
And he just-
smile.
He
Give a
turns and
nod.
takes a drink.
Hopefully that will suffice.
Yeah, that's more than enough.
Huh.
Us who just didn't say anything to each other and just hope that's enough. Uh-huh.
Oh, and don't
Feel
give
like I've
that
been-
look as a secret for a secret.
Wait, what did
Good
you
try.
say?
At Vane, just how don't give that look. It was a secret for a secret.
That's fair. I just feel like I got cut out of my own deal.
How much do you know about your magic? I'm very interested in it.
More than anyone else does. I've had experts look at me and say I'm weird as hell. I've had idiots look at me and say they understand it. But at the end of the day, only thing I really know is lets me get more connected to allies, enemies, whatever I see fit.
You're experts. Where did you say you were from?
The Isles.
Right. I was there for a small period of time.
Can't say they were the best in the world, but my area. Way I see it, there's only one me. And no one's been able to quite crack the code.
Perhaps in our journey here, on this side of the stormhole, you'll find somebody new that's just like you.
Freaky as hell.
That'll be somebody you could bond with.
Possibly. But for now, I got you guys.
For better or for worse. So far for the better.
About to say you ain't all bad yet.
Yet.
You always have time to fuck me over.
Now that Renata is like talking more and engaging with you guys more, you notice that her teeth are sharper than a normal elf's.
Same.
Let's go! Wizards!
Yeah, but your teeth are the sharpness of a normal fucking gift. Bro keeps gaslighting himself into thinking he's actually an elf.
I just tell people I'm an elf because it's easier.
That's so fair.
I'm a jaundiced elf.
Just ate too many bananas.
Nope.
Yes.
He got radiation poisoning.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
I
I ate too many bananas, and you know, you are what you eat. Like, I pissed off an ancient wizard banana.
He finishes his drink and looks back over at Bella to see how their conversation is going.
Oh, this conversation is clearly going fantastic. This woman has like moved around the table, so she and Bella are like shoulder to bicep, and she's just like chit chatting with her and like laughing and giggling and doing the whole blah blah blah. Bella, she was already several drinks in when you showed up, and then she finished the one she had and bought you both another one. So she's not like wasted, like she's not like lost, but she is clearly like, I am having a great time. Hello, pretty tall lady who approached me.
Bella at that point is just like, unless you wanted to keep going, bro, like were you just checking in to continue on? Sorry, I didn't mean to take the
He puts on
reins.
his drink and he's like, should I go and try to make another friend with them?
With those two.
They look like they're having fun. Maybe they could. And he goes and he tries to stand up, and there's like a.
Nope. Yeah, he immediately just like yanks you back down to your chair.
Oh, you go to yank it back down, and there is no resistance because Selleck is already like, oh, he just do. Oh.
Okay, yeah, no, I am. Yeah, I'm not
you
getting
could
up.
mate. Abercrombie.
Do you
What
want me
if
to go there for you?
Nope, we're gonna leave.
Please.
We're gonna leave
Oh,
Bella
please,
to
Ritz.
do her thing.
Ritz, you'd make me so happy.
What are they doing?
They're just having friend talk.
No, they're having friend talk.
Ritz, that would make me so happy.
Don't do it.
You just said the same exact thing twice, but in a different way.
The flirting.
Why didn't you say that then?
Cause I thought you could take a hint.
No, you just said the same exact thing twice.
No.
I'm not from here.
I've seen metal less dense than you.
That's a good one.
Metal isn't dense. Knocks his like armor.
You have armor on?
I do.
News.
Boom, boom, boom. That's my replaced shoulder.
Full plate mail.
Oh yeah, that's
I've
right.
been
Pulse,
imagining him wrong.
Pulse hates mage armor. That's right. I forgot that.
He
I was
does.
like, why do you have armor on? Don't you have mage armor? And then I remember that Pulse
Scale
fucking
mail,
glowed.
baby.
I did not. It looks like he's wearing Voldemort's things.
Yeah, under his robe, he just has scale mail on, so he just ding ding.
It's reversible.
Oh,
It's
you're
like
wearing-
sequins on one side.
You're wearing armor?
Yes.
That is a surprise.
Why?
It didn't look like you were wearing armor.
I hide it well. Enemies don't really expect it. I still get hit pretty often, though, it seems.
Yeah,
They seem to, like, my leg still hurts, but I fucking...
I
You
feel
know-
you there.
Do you know Shield?
Yes.
I've heard of
Not
shields.
He pulls out a shield.
I've heard of that.
Do you know shields? Yeah, I do.
Maybe, Ritz, you should go check on them. Make sure that everything's going fine.
No, they're flirting.
That's him actually laughing.
Yeah.
That's like one of the first
man.
ever laughs you hear from Selleck. All right, you know what's going on.
It's hard
Listen,
not
know
to.
that might be her wife one day. You never know.
We could see great points of change right here in this bar.
This is the new Alina.
Belina.
Oh god.
Delina?
No, I said Belina because you know the meme where it's like something's like a copy, but you just put a B in front of it.
Oh,
Belina.
Balina.
shipping Bella and Alina.
Yeah. That's also what I thought was happening.
No.
So,
Bella.
Yeah, I was gonna say go nuts.
At the point that it's at in the conversation, Bella, like, riding off of, like, laughing at a joke or something, just like, now, let me ask you a question, Leo. If you said you've been in this town for a couple of decades, right?
yeah.
Is there anything I should know that people wouldn't normally tell me, or like that I wouldn't assume just on the surface?
Oh, you want dirt. Got it. Well,
If and you're willing to share, quote.
there's a lot of influence here that doesn't come from the commission.
Oh, Haven?
Haven's got a lot of business here in Kilby.
Hmm.
Because Haven exports a bunch of wood and food to Cloud Breach. So they want to make sure that Kilby doesn't do quite well enough to make Cloud Breach get all of its quotas on its own. Couple of farmers sell off some of their stock to merchants who don't go to Cloud Breach, they go to Haven.
Huh.
And then Haven either uses that or sells it off right back to us. Sort of one of those unwritten things that most folk around here know.
That's interesting. Again, I mean, I've only been here on this side of the storm wall for about a week. A week and a couple of days, so I'm still getting used to all the dynamics with all these different factions, if you will.
Well, I mean, back when the Gold Rebellion happened, here in Kilby, things stayed pretty quiet, all things considered. Cloud Breach was chaos and war and whole city blocks locked down, and out here, Kilby was business as usual. So, once the folk from Haven decided to split off and make their own place, things stayed pretty amicable for everybody except the city and them. I mean, don't get me wrong, there are a bunch of cutthroat merchants who absolutely will dig graves for the best deal. But if you're able to work with them, usually means you get ahead. I wouldn't know personally. I don't trade with them, but that's because I really do trade. If I was a farmer, I would probably happily take their money under the table.
I get you.
Oh.
I
That's-
Hmm.
More secrets. Let's
Do
see.
you know anything about any individuals here in town? Any gossip you got to share? Take
Individuals?
the big
well,
swig.
There's there's Reinar.
Anything on the guy I'm gonna be working with? A
On
certain
Dave?
David, whatever.
Oh, Dave stays off to himself. He doesn't do much. I think he mostly is just. I think he's kind of socially awkward.
Hmm.
I think he just likes to keep to himself and his cows. I know that there's some folk who wanted to buy his farm a while back. Reinar, that's the guy I was about to tell you about. He's a dwarf, a little younger than me. He ironically doesn't really like to get his hands dirty. He used to work for Darling way back in the day. You might have heard of him, the merchant. He owns Astera's refinery or something back in Cloudbreach.
Right.
Yeah. He works for him, and Darling works with Haven, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's another little secret. Oh. Another one of those secrets that everybody knows, but, you know.
Don't talk about.
Exactly. Long story short, Darling was basically as close to being part of the Gold Rebellion as you can get without being part of the Gold Rebellion, and basically only managed to stay in the city by the hair of his pants.
Oh. That is a little scandalous.
The only person in the city who can even approach how rich that man is Cersei, and she's the head of the Merchant Guild, so. As far as here in town goes, Reinar is the richest, because he's in Darling's pocket.
Do you think Reinar would have enough motive based on what you're talking about to want to sabotage Dave's farm?
Maybe. I could see it happening. If anything, it might be a case of Reinar not liking getting turned down, and so he just decided to mess with Dave. You know, Dave likes his cows. Why not get rid of his cows?
That makes sense. Like,
It's just a rumor, though. Could also just be wild animals.
hopefully me and my compatriots will get to the bottom of whatever it is.
Do you make eye contact with us, Kay? When you say compatriots, do you look in our direction?
I mean, I guess. I just like gesture my head over in that direction, glance
like-
first.
You
We're all
glance
just-
out of the corner of your eye, you
Yeah,
see
we're
all of
just
them
like-
staring, and then you just.
I wave back. Now, I finish my drink. I'm like, really important question.
Mhm.
Do you think you'll be able to make your way back to wherever your room is, or?
I have been way more drunk than
You're
this and
home.
been just fine.
All right. Well, I can walk you back there if
I
you
mean,
like.
Sure, if you know a closer room, though, that's fine too.
I think I can take you back to yours. Like you'd be more comfortable there.
Don't worry, I've lived in this town for 20 some odd years. I can walk back plenty fine. But depending on how your job goes, if you stick around town, it'd be nice we bump into each other again.
Possibly. If I do, I'll holler.
You usually find me during the day in the market, so.
Great. Well, thank you kindly, Khalil.
It was good meeting you, Belle.
It was great meeting you too.
Gets up. She walks away with a little extra swish in her step.
As soon as she gets up, Vane just immediately like pivots around to come off
As
inconspicuous to
as
her.
she's like getting up, she does like the long hand up your arm and off your shoulder. She's like, "Bye," and then she walks away. And
I just wait till she
struts
leaves,
out.
and then I just get up and walk over to where everyone else is. Hey y'all.
Hi, Bella.
Why didn't you go with her?
What do you mean?
I just killed Cryo.
What the fuck just happened?
Yeah, what happened?
Private talks.
Anyways,
We're not showing that. We're not showing that in episode.
what's going on?
We were just
We were watching
you
you flirt.
Why?
Interesting.
It's very interesting. You're very good
Oh.
at making friends.
Oh, thank you. I'll be honest, I was trying to just get some information on the town. And I got a lot of information. I
too.
know that there's a guy named Reinar, a dwarf, who has it out for our man Dave, wants his farm. So he might have motive to have something against what it might have some motive to be doing whatever's happening to our man Dave. I also know some more deeper ins and outs of how this town works that I wasn't really expecting to learn, but all information is good information.
Vane figured out it might be a chupacabra.
Okay, I also learned that it could be vampires, or the third theory kind of lines up with what Bella just learned.
Rolling for chupacabra knowledge. What's a chupacabra?
It's a weird, funky little creature
Oh,
that likes to drink goats.
drink goats? How
Like a
does
vampire.
one drink a goat? Oh, like it's blood?
Yeah.
How'd you mean like a goat smoothie?
You gotta think of a way to drink a goat.
But where I see it, god damn it.
Way I see it.
I was doing so well. I was doing
You were
so
doing
good.
so well the whole episode.
YMCA.
Try it. Do it. Why?
Yeah.
I got it. I got it.
He hasn't tried it.
Way I
Like-
see it, we've got two rumors that line up a little bit, which means that we've got a pretty decent chance at that one being right.
Wait,
Or
what
it's
was your
just the
rumor?
same rumor. Well, I had vampires, the chupacabra,
Okay.
and that it might have just been somebody else fucking with Dave.
I guess we'll find out. I'm assuming we're not going to get to work until tomorrow night because it always happens on that. But we can do some investigating over around Dave's farm, around like some of the cows, if anything happened tonight. See what kind of marks were made in that grain silo.
Well, you could also
Mhm.
find places to set up our familiars.
That's true.
There's
So-
nothing stopping us from maybe setting up a little outside the farm. I know we just got rooms, but if we take rounds and watches 2 at a time, well, then we can keep an eye on the farm before chatter of our arrival really spreads.
Let's set up a trap like Scooby-Doo.
I also
Let's
might
split
have
up, gang.
something. I might also have something in the event something does happen. I could put up alarm. And
You have the alarm spell?
I do.
Why haven't you been putting it up around our camp every night?
I have been
When?
when you all go to bed.
I don't. What? Is this
You
true?
have seen Runava casting a spell before bed.
But she's only been putting it around her tent, right?
Well, yeah, but alarm, you can't see where it gets put. You just see someone cast it. Like, you don't have to, like, walk around the circumference of your space and be like,
see.
boom, that's
I
all
was
alarm.
thinking, because I was thinking, in my mind, I'm imagining it like using material components in which you have like the string that you put around, or like the wire that you put around the area.
They might have a spellcasting focus.
Yeah, but I was just like, oh wait, I guess it's a oh, well, great. I guess we don't need to take watches then.
It depends if there are multiple entrances. We should scout out and cover
We-
all our bases. I could
we
at least
should-
cover one.
absolutely still take watches because alarm is something that if they get close, but if we see something from afar coming in, we can prep rather than it already being there.
I guess so.
In this
That's
case,
fair.
it's best we do 2 at a time. Just the folks that need less sleep, they'll just have to take 2 watches this time. Better that we have 2 sets of eyes on everything than just the one.
We can also see maybe we can like sleep in early so that we can just stay up through the night.
If it's vampires, at least we have holy water ready.
True.
Right. My best guess is just that we jump on this a bit early, try and get onto it tonight, keep a vague watch, and then we'll make ourselves known to Dave tomorrow. And,
Oh, you want to go there now?
well, if it is somebody in the town, and then they hear that new
I'm too
Stormridden
drunk.
has shown up.
Yeah, I'm a little tipsy. And
No,
also, Dave don't know us yet, and also they have guards posted around there. If we start sneaking around, they might get the wrong idea.
I had one too many apple gin and tonics. So I prefer I'm not inebriated.
Well, then, we'll hit it bright and early tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right,
well,
let's
we
get
should-
you 2, and he smacks both Selik and Bella. Not hard, just like that little, like,
I got like a thump.
yeah, a little. Let's get you
Ah,
2
don't
to
worry,
bed.
I can take myself. A little too hard on your back.
Oh,
Like you can like
I-
hear like an echo in your lungs.
yep.
I'm not gonna hit you. I can just walk.
Right. All right. There you go, mates. It's just you stay in the front so I can keep an eye on you.
Are we all heading back to our rooms?
Sure.
All right. You all return to the inn. Carly is still sort of like she's clearly more out of it now as you guys come in and just, oh, hello again. Hi.
Hey,
Good to-
Carly, it's all right. Get yourself some
man.
sleep.
Okay.
We remember where our rooms are.
Okay, that's good.
How often do you sleep?
I get
Ritz,
let
let
off
them
at
sleep.
2 a.m.
Ritz, let them sleep, please.
I'm talking to them. Go to bed.
It's okay. I just have to be up for 2 more hours.
Stay strong.
Thank you. Good night. You head off. All of
Rich, do you
head
say
off.
goodnight back?
No.
Fuck you.
Eat dicks.
Good night,
Ah.
Curly.
Aw.
Oh, I heard it was. He said, "Good night, girly."
Good night, girly.
Girl.
You
Good
guys
night,
head
girly.
back to your rooms. You all split off for bed.
Fuck you, Lookie.
Fuck you, Loki. As you guys are going to bed, beginning of next session, we can discuss what you all do before bed. But right now, I want to ask real quick, Nava, do you talk to your friend?
Yeah.
Okay.
I pull out the comb. I take my hoodie off. Pull out the comb. He knew way more than I thought somebody would.
Yeah, you get kind of this confused agreement.
Strange. Nobody. Strange that Selleck did not hear. But. Definitely stronger than he let off.
your mind kind of goes back to the deal and how he just knew where the last part of your headpiece was. And like you remember the handshake and the weird sensation you felt. And as you do, your friend kind of triggers that same sensation in you again. And you recognize something you have never felt from them before, ever, in all the time you've known them. As you think back to Shangdi and your deal, they are horrified. And they don't know why.
Strange. Never seen you like that before.
Then they are angry that they are afraid and don't know why.
A new fear for you. Perhaps the masked one is onto something. The unknown can certainly be terrifying. Even you understand that now?
Runava, you really, really want to stab one of your pillars right now.
I take a dagger, and instead of doing that, I just take a bunch of my parchments and I dig it in.
Okay. Kind of just start jabbing and cutting up some of your parchments. You feel a little twinge in your stomach. It's not quite enough, but it's something. As for what the rest of you are getting up to before bed, that is where we will start next session. We are going to end this session of Stormridden right here. Thank you all so much for playing. Thank you all so much for watching. If you would like to watch these episodes a week earlier, you can go support us on Ko-fi at any of the tiers, which would be pretty neat.
Pretty sick.
And if I forgot what else was like. Oh, if you want to talk more about the show, we have a Discord. Everyone in the Discord is great, so check that out. For now, bye bye. It was good hanging out with all of you.